Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the showcase race. I'm Golden, and Pie's ears are probably hurting right now. What's up, Pie?
I am doing great. I'm just finishing this amazing song right now. The hype level is hype. I don't even know what level it's at right now. It's so hype.
It is off the charts hype, and yeah, this is our very first showcase race, and we're going to just try this out and see what happens. Hopefully you guys will find something that you like here. And tonight we're doing, Pie's specialty. We're doing Paper Mario all cards.
I'm pumped.
Could you be more excited for this? This is your hometown. This is like the season opener, and the season opener's at home. What a better way to start.
Oh my gosh, this is the season opener. So we've got a treat for you guys. As our good friend Golden was talking about, we're going to be doing for the inaugural kickoff for what are we calling this again? I forgot, Golden. Can you tell me?
I'm calling it the showcase race, man.
Oh yeah, showcase race. It's right there in front of me. Tonight we're doing the showcase race, and we're kicking it off with Paper Mario all cards. So this is how it's going to break down. As you can see here, we've got these four areas. You're the one who designed this, Golden. How about you go into detail what the viewer can expect as the race goes on?
All right, well, here's what's going to happen. We've got all four of our featured racers on the stream. They're not the only ones who are participating. So there are other people racing right now on Speedruns Live with us. And these are our four featured runners, the ones that we think have the best chance of winning. And tonight we've got, playing on the red team, CFox7. In the blue trunks, we've got the Super Champ. Wearing yellow is the current world record holder, Al Malicious. And in green, we've got Savvy18. So throughout the night here, we're actually going to be swapping between this layout and some layouts of the individual players themselves. So let's take a look here and show you what that might look like. We'll get some sound on there first. So there's some Paper Mario music for you so that you at least feel like you're in the zone here. So let's jump on and meet these players, shall we? What do you think?
I think that's a great idea. While you're doing that, I'm going to be jumping in.
While I'm doing that, do you want to yell at CFox to take his splits down?
Okay, yeah, I can.
I don't know if he can't, it's not a big deal. But actually, I might be able to just hold on. Let me just try this. He might not even have to. Let's try this. If it doesn't work, oh, this works perfect, I think. Boom. It's like he doesn't even have him.
Dang.
Oh, magic. All right.
How did you do that?
Oh, man. Just the magic fingers, my friend.
That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. Now, before we introduce the players, I just feel like it's appropriate that I go.
Oh, dang.
Gotta crack it open, man.
What are we cracking open right now?
Having a nice Mountain Dew, of course.
You know what? That's funny you should say that. I'm also having a Mountain Dew, but of the orange juice variety. So I'm famous when I do my streams. I like to drink some mixed drinks, not the alcoholic kind, but just
like to, same idea, just no alcohol. All right. All right.
So I got rocking some orange juice / Mountain Dew, and hopefully that'll keep me going throughout the run, and I'll be able to stay on my toes as this race gets super hyped. But yeah, Mountain Dew, solid choice, solid choice.
All right, we'll try to work on fixing the sound levels. I might be up a little too loud, but I'll try to bump Pie up a bit there. Let me know if that's better, guys. All right, so let's meet our players, shall we?
Let's do it.
Go more in detail here. So here we've got our buddy CFox7, who... Oh, I got to do it on this screen, too. Let's see if we can't wipe out his splits here.
Dang.
This isn't going to work, is it? You know what? On this screen, I'll let him leave his splits up. That's cool. Whatever. We got CFox7 here, representing Maryland. He's got a personal best time of 4 hours and 10 minutes. His favorite face is Kappa. Fantastic choice. He's been playing for 2 months, Pie. What do you think about CFox?
I like CFox. He just recently made a switch over from English VC to Japanese VC, so his timing is going to be completely different. I would not be surprised if he beat his personal best tonight, probably by this might be bold, but I say he cuts the 4 tonight. I think he cuts the 4 tonight, gets a PB, potentially finishing in that 3rd spot. But he's been practicing the Blue House skip, so you might see some Blue House skip action going on from CFox. C
And
Fox is really consistent. He's been a runner of Donkey Kong 64. He's good at glitches. You might be surprised from C Fox
all
tonight.
right. And in the blue, we've got the Super Champ, our youngest competitor tonight. He's only 15 years old, but man, he's cut the floor already. He's dedicated to this game. And his favorite face might just win him over in the crowd tonight. He's a Franker Z fan.
Oh man, if
And
you are,
we didn't
go
ask
ahead.
him to provide this information actually, Pi, but he provided it anyway, so I put it on there. His man
All
crush
right.
is now out there. It's official. Caleb Hart has an adoring fan.
Oh wow. You know, it was Valentine's Day yesterday. If he is still trying to make a move, Super Champ could be sending a V card to Mr. Caleb Hart.
And
Possibly.
actually, Super Champ, one of the most experienced players in the race, having played it for 6 months now.
Yeah, I like Super Champ. Super Champ is also going to be using the Japanese VC. And the thing about Super Champ is he's known for what he likes to do a lot is he has a split set up for 50 blue houses. He'll literally set a split up for each blue house he gets, and he'll do it to a count of 50. And I'm pretty sure he's got it up 50 blue houses in about 12 minutes. I can probably do maybe 2 blue houses in 12 minutes. So
Yeah, his consistency with that is pretty insane.
And while we're talking about the blue house, he's going at the blue house right now. And he's getting that pre-game blue house going. But I like Super Champ. I would say if I had to pick one of the top 2 finishers, Super Champ has been really consistent in getting there. It'll be nice to see his route, because his route's going to be different from C Fox's route, even though they're both using blue house. So I'm interested to see how that goes. But something tells me Super Champ isn't 15 years old. I think he might be lying there, but we can come back to that.
You know what?
Maybe
I
later.
liked the story of him being the youngest competitor, so I'm rolling with it. I don't care if it's true or not. I like the sound of it. And in yellow, we've got our current world record holder, and that's Almo.
Oh, Almalicious. Also, aka the Paper Mario World Champion, as he likes to call himself. And it looks like his favorite face is Craigasm, and the chat is really getting involved in this, spamming a lot of Craigasm. Your thoughts on this?
They're obviously excited to see Almo race tonight, and I don't blame them.
And with Almo, the thing that's going to be setting him apart, he's actually at a disadvantage in this race. He's running on English VC. All the other top players are going to be running on Japanese VC. He's not going for Blue House skip, so he's going to lose time there. Yet he's still the projected favorite. That tells you just how good his movement is. So if he can just stay consistent with his movement, not worry about other people doing faster routes, he's got to be the favorite. He's the world record holder. But this is Paper Mario. Bad RNG can happen. One missed power bounce can happen, and Almo could go from 1st to 4th in just that split second. So the pressure's on Almo. He just got the world record recently. Can he finish it up with a first place finish tonight?
And rounding out our 4th and final slot here, we've got Sabby 18.
Sabby 18. Sabby is actually a very newer player, as you can see. Sabby's only been playing for a month. But I would say if there was a dark horse in this race out of the 4 competitors, someone who could surprise us in the run, I would say Sabby would be that person. Sabby's been actually practicing a lot off stream, so that personal best does not represent necessarily Sabby. A lot of that has been Blue House skip as well. So Sabby could surprise us. If Sabby took first place today, I would not be shocked at all.
And here's something else. Having only played for 1 month and having a time that low just goes to show you that practice can pay off quickly. So we'll see what happens with Savvy here. Alright guys, that's your just brief intro to the players. What are your thoughts, Pi? How many people are we going to get in this race aside from the 4 we're featuring? What do you think?
As far as number of entrants we got right now, let's see what we got going on here. We've got, looks like 13, 14 entrants in this all cards race. Pretty hype for a race that usually likes to go 4 hours.
Alright, and we are just waiting for everybody to ready up, including the people who are not on the feature stream. So anybody that wants to participate can participate in this race. And you want to talk a little bit about the prizes?
Sure. This is how it's going to work out. Right now this could change. We'll be updating the prize pool as it goes on during the race. I put down $100 of my own money for this race. The top 5, now the top 4 that we're having on here, hopefully they all finish in the top 5. But the top 5, they will split the money pot. First place gets 50%, second place gets 25%, and then the last 3 we don't know the splits just yet. We got to kind of see how the money works. But for sure, first and second will finish 50 and 25. That is a guarantee. And what is great is you guys can make donations tonight. All 100% of the donations is going to go strictly to the prize pool. So if you want to support these runners, support these runs, go ahead, just go straight to the chip in and you can donate. And every donation that leaves a comment will be read by Golden. So if you love hearing that golden voice of Golden, just go to that chip in, whether it's 1 cent or 5 cents, $1 or 20, put that money in there and you will definitely hear your donation comment read by Golden.
I'm leaning more towards the $1.20 than the cent and 5 cents personally. Hopefully you guys are willing to support these runners. Of course, all the money you donate goes straight into the pot, so it's our way of contributing to the prize pool because, you know, this is just getting started, so it'd be interesting to see if we could get some more money for these guys as they race tonight. And we have plenty of time to build that pot up as well and read some donation comments. Looking forward to reading your comments as usual. Also, you'll notice on the right side of the screen here, we got this fun little leaderboard thing, and I get to do fun things with this. I don't know if you can see my mouse on here. Yeah, okay, let's not do that, but I can bump people up and down. So if I'm paying attention, and I probably won't, we can have live updating leaderboards here. So we'll be able to keep you guys updated. So when you jump in, there's no excuse now. You can't ask who's in the lead. Unless you want to embarrass yourself.
There will be some spots in the game where the lead is going to be hard to decide, so we might keep it that way, because some people will be going one route. Others will be taking a different path. So we'll try to keep it pretty, it won't be changing all the time. This will be if we foresee for sure there's a huge change in the lead. And we'll definitely change it.
If we can't tell, then the tie goes to whichever player's name is easier to say. So
yes,
Seafox has a definite advantage, as does the Super Champ.
That malicious. Too many eyes.
Yeah,
not a big fan of the
You know,
eyes.
if actually, you know what we can do is we can actually swap him out for some of the lesser known players in this race, such as Player 1.
Yeah.
So yeah, Player 1's in 4th place at the moment, as we get ready to ready up.
Or we could just simply call him the Paper Mario World Champion, but I don't know.
I don't know. I think the crowd is more look at this. We're already supporting Player 1. Look at these people.
So before the race starts, we're going to get this going in about 30 seconds. We need everybody to show your support for the person you're rooting for the most. If you want Super Champ, I need some Franker Z's. If you want the Bible Thump, you got it. If you want Sabby, you need to throw in the Bible Thump. If you want the Craigasm, it's for Al Malicious. And if you want Seafox's, what is Seafox running tonight? I didn't catch it.
Seafox is running Kappa.
Kappa, throw in some Kappas. And the chat is going wild. This is esports.
Oh man, Pi is just so excited right now. I don't blame you, dude. I am really excited.
This is crazy. And if you like Pi and Golden, give us a Kevin Turtle. Would you agree with that? Kevin Turtle's a pretty solid.
Kevin Turtle, I'll take it. I'll take it definitely.
All right, it's no Franker Z, but you know we couldn't get there fast enough.
Yeah, it was already taken. I couldn't choose it, so.
All right. So
and I was gonna say one more reminder too for you guys as the race goes on tonight. If you tweet at us at Golden SRL or at I ate your pie, where the last I is a 1, right?
Yes.
You might have to put that in the chat. But if you tweet at us with your questions about the race, we'll try to answer them throughout the race if you have any questions.
Yeah, and make sure you use the hashtag #ShowcaseRace so that we know that the question is directed at.
Even better.
Because it's going to be hard to read the chat. I'm seeing a lot of hype right now, a lot of spam, and I love it. Let it be known, spam is encouraged in this chat. And like I said, if you have any questions, tweet at either of us, and make sure you use the hashtag #ShowcaseRace. All right? And there's our Twitter. I'll be constantly copying and pasting that as the run goes on tonight. Last question. Are you guys hyped? If you're hyped, the last thing we need before we start this race, we need a lot of tri-hex spaces. If you're ready for this race to start, spam tri-hex spaces right now. Let's see it.
There it is. Let's see how many people fall for your explanation there and type Trihex by mistake. Yeah, oh, man.
I
Pi.
thought we could catch a couple.
Pi just deceiving his viewers right now. Also, one more thing, I didn't
Alrighty,
actually check. Is the stream title updated? Because I didn't actually do anything to it, so...
No, I was reading... Do you want to update it real quick?
If you can go for it, that'd be great.
Alright, well, let's see here.
Should be able to.
I think...
Oh, look at the trash talk starting already.
Oh, man.
I didn't even put that there. I want to point that out. That was not me. It might have been me. That's very like something that I could do. But C-Fox bringing the esports already, man. Move aside, Idra. We've got a new bad boy in esports.
Oh, baby. This could get ugly, and we might, you know, there is a chance we could be getting some interviews with other Paper Mario runners that we might pull into this call. We might jump into a conversation to see if there's any trash talk going on. You never know what to expect tonight. That's all I'm saying. So I think we're gonna get this ready. I'm gonna have Almalicious ready, and let's go do this. All right, here we go. We're starting.
We're getting ready. Well, are we? There's an unready.
Oh, there's somebody's trolling.
Ah, somebody's trolling.
There's always the troll. There's always the troll.
We got any Canadian viewers tonight? Because you're represented as well. Got representation from all across the US, but as well we've got Alberta, Canada represented.
Alright. Oh, we got Toes My Bros trolling right now. Well, I said go.
Alright, one more person is all we're waiting on to start this race.
It looks like...
And there it is. Almost ready. 10 seconds until this thing starts.
We've got 10 seconds. Get hype. Try Hex faces. Get hype. And go! Here we go. And we're started.
The race has begun.
And there will be some lag, so it might seem like one of our runners is starting ahead, but that's not the case. It's just a little stream lag going on right now. And, the first thing that's going to be going on is the prologue, and it's literally you're holding the B button down through text. One of the nice things about Paper Mario as an RPG is, in a lot of RPGs you have to be mashing buttons to go through text. In Paper Mario, you're literally holding the B button through all of these text messages. So, it's really tough. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to hold the B button for 20 minutes. It could be testing some stamina issues, but let's see how they take it.
It'd be a bad case if your B button stopped working at some point during this run, that's for sure.
You might have to do the classic swap of the controller, which is haven't seen that strategy in quite some time. So let's start this out the right way, Golden. A lot of people are probably asking, why is Golden commentating on a Paper Mario run? What experience of Paper Mario does Golden actually bring to the table?
Let me drop that knowledge on you right now, Pi. Okay. I have year of experience with this game. Notice how I didn't pluralize that. You know, I have beat this game once at some point.
Okay.
I like writing on paper, and Mario is definitely a hero of mine. So I think when you combine all of those things, it provides for some colored commentary.
And there was a story you were telling me about your days in college with a certain Paper Mario situation at a party. Could you expound upon that a little bit?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
All right. Maybe you know we'll get into that a little bit later. I don't want to spoil it so early, man.
All right. Okay. I was just trying. We'll see when you're more comfortable. It's a little.
We gotta break it in first a little bit here. You know.
That's very true. That's very true.
Hype it up. That way the viewers have a reason to stick around.
That is true. We don't want to play all of our cards in the prologue, even though I'm tempted to. Because
wow.
This is
this guy just used an all cards joke 2 minutes into the race.
I don't know if you can hear that, but that was me tapping on my wooden desk with the drum solo. We'll be here all night, everybody. If you like those jokes, make sure you follow us both on Twitter because they'll be flying real fast tonight, for sure, for sure. So I'm just going to break this down a little bit to some of the newer viewers who maybe not have seen an all cards race or have watched any of the Paper Mario runs. Just a little back history of where this game has come and gone within the past 6 months. I would say probably about 6 months ago, literally only a couple people played this game. One of them being Flair. He's not on the top 4 stream right now, but he's actually in this race. Toes My Bros and Oxwas, if you ever heard of him, I heard he's pretty good. But those 3, and Super Champ, I should say. Super Champ's been playing for a while. Those 4 were kind of like the pioneers of the game, I should say. They've been playing this game for a really long time, grinding the game out. And a couple people joined the scene a couple months after that. Myself, Almalicious, we started playing the game. A lot more people were picking it up here and there. And the game started to get a little bit more broken, I guess you could say. There were already a couple sequence breaks. And before I go on, could you explain what a sequence break is, Golden?
Sure, absolutely. Sequence break means you do that out of order, out of the intended order. So, for instance, if I'm supposed to heat up my pizza before I eat it, but I say, screw it, I'm just going to eat the pizza.
Whoa.
That's a sequence break.
That
Not a very smart sequence break, but...
That's a little risky.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I approve of that sequence break, but that, you know, if you're
Did
going
that
for the 80%
not
of the...
Did that not demonstrate the point? I think we made it crystal clear.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, if
Oh,
you're going
man.
for the any percent record of pizza, I would definitely agree that, you know, microwave skip is definitely a good choice. Definitely. So, as we were saying before, the sequence break, there wasn't as many sequence breaks going on in the game. And then I would say probably about 2 months ago, within a week's time, a ton of out-of-bounds skips were found that literally broke the game. What happened used to be there were 2 categories. There was any percent category, and then there was the 100% category. 100% meant that you beat the game, and you also had to collect all the badges. You had to get all the star points, and you also had to get all of the partner upgrades, and then beat the game. And then any percent was basically you beat the game as fast as possible. Well, recently there was a couple. Well, actually, there was one main skip. Some of you might know it as BHS or the Blue House skip, which let you sequence break the game so hard that you could actually skip 3 whole chapters where you didn't have to beat the chapters at all. You literally got what you needed out of Chapter 2, skipped Chapter 3 and 4 by jumping in this Blue House and going straight to Chapter 5, beating Chapter 5, and the game actually thought that because you beat Chapter 5, you had to beat Chapter 3 and 4, so you were given everything in Chapter 3 and 4 that you needed to progress. So this huge skip pretty much changed the way the game was played, and we actually had to make a new category called All Cards, and that's what you're seeing right now. The whole point of All Cards, as to any percent, is you're still trying to beat the game as soon as possible, but now you're trying to do it where you have to physically go into each chapter and beat it. For those Ocarina of Time players, it's kind of like the MST of Paper Mario. You're going to each dungeon, you're beating everything, you're getting out of there, and you're still beating Bowser. So that's a little bit of history of Paper Mario for those of you newbies out there.
That was well spoken. I think you covered most of the details. Now, one thing that I just have to point out, because I'm going to be picking on Elmo all night long because he's the world record holder. Got to knock him down a little bit. That embarrassing feel when everybody else's title screen is different than yours. You're kind of like the odd man out.
I saw that.
I'm surprised nobody on chat, like I thought somebody in chat for sure would jump on him for that, but they were too obsessed with actually seeing Mario's story.
Yeah, they were. Was there? I didn't catch it. Were they spamming the Mario story spam?
Just a few of them.
Just a few. Yeah, actually, Elmo's playing a completely different game called Paper Mario. Everybody else is playing Mario's story. Obviously, the superior game. So what we got going on right now, Golden? What are the runners doing right now?
Well, you'll notice that they are actually spinning for their movement. And, of course, you'll see this a lot throughout the run. You'll hear it a lot.
And
by the way, if you're ever trying to move around really quickly, it doesn't work in real life. I can say that.
I tried it. I actually did try spinning when I started playing Paper Mario. I tried spinning and canceling my spins with jumps, and Got a few weird looks from people. A lot of people didn't understand it, but yeah, don't try to spin to win in real life. Only in Paper Mario, folks. Only in Paper Mario. So right now they're again the best part of the game, the prologue. There's a lot of holding B going on right now, and it looks like, according to at least what I'm seeing right now. Now you might be seeing a little bit different. I've got Sabby and Taco Mafia are about the same, and then Sea Fox and Elmo are about a second or so behind, but that's probably due to lag. They're probably all essentially a second within each other right now.
That is correct. I do want to clarify too, Taco Mafia is the super champ. Let's just keep it consistent for naming purposes. They're all like, what are you talking about? What's this taco?
He goes by a couple names. He runs the Taco Mafia. I'll just put it to you that way. You don't want to mess. That's why he's the super champ, one might say. One might say.
Alright, so the first thing you're going to notice here is they're going after that all-important hammer. And then it's a race for 10 coins.
Yeah, mashing the B button some more. There's a lot of B button action going on right now. They're warming up to the B button right now. Getting a little cozy with the B button the day after Valentine's Day. So we've got another scripted fight.
Gonna jump on board here with the Super Champ for the first time tonight. He's first into the fight.
Oh boy. And they're literally mashing A right now. Fun fact, this is a scripted fight. You cannot lose. And they're jumping, and they're jumping. Let's see here.
5 jumps in a row, all it takes to take down the Junior Troopa. See how good they can mash the button here.
And they're all excelling very well at this jumping. I'm very impressed. A lot of tapping is going on right now, one might say. So while this is going on, a lot of action. Let's go check. Let me see if I got any tweets about questions. Remember, if you have any questions during the run, you can tweet at both of us, and make sure to use the hashtag. What are we calling this again?
Hashtag
Showcase Race.
Showcase Race.
And you can both talk to us and pose any questions. You know, they don't always have to be about Paper Mario. We can do our best to answer them. You know, maybe you got a personal question of what Golden did on Valentine's Day. I'm sure he wouldn't mind talking about that.
I would love to talk about what I did on Valentine's Day, because, you know, that's my favorite holiday of the year.
So they're moving along here, and they're opening a door right now. Like I said, prologue, there's not much to talk about. They're all pretty much following the same routes. Some really boring stuff. But they are going to get a badge here. Can you tell us a little bit about the badge, Colin?
Sure. They're going to be getting Power Jump, if I'm not mistaken.
A very important badge in the run. It's going to be used a lot early on, and then it's going to be kind of getting phased off as the run goes on. Going to be replaced with what's called the Power Bounce badge, and they'll be picking that badge up in Chapter 1. And we've got someone. Let's see what's going on in the chat. What breed is your dog? I don't have a dog, but I do have a Franker Z, and that's a good dog.
Do you want to explain to them what a Power Jump badge actually does?
Sure,
in case somebody doesn't know.
I can definitely go into
Such
that.
as myself. No, I'm just kidding. So you're gonna quiz me tonight, and I'm just gonna pretend to not know the answer, so that people don't know what I know and what I don't know.
Ah, excellent. All right, sounds good. So the Power Jump badge, what it's going to do is it uses 1 badge point, and in the beginning of the game you get 3 badge points to start out, and you can level 3 more as you go on, along with your FP. And it uses 2 FP, which is flower points, which in a normal RPG is going to be like magic points. And it actually adds, if I remember correctly, 2 extra damage on your Power Jump, your normal attack, if you do the action command. So right now we've got the first the mini boss, I guess, and there's actually a new strategy that Almalicious found on this boss, to where if you Power Jump on the enemies in a specific order as opposed to using the Fire Flower first, you save about 3 seconds. So I want to point out that Super Champ is not using that strategy right now, and he's using the old strategy, so he's going to actually fall behind 2 to 3 seconds at this spot.
Alright, well, that was a good thing to point out, and I was just mistaken because I jumped on board with Sabby instead. So, I can see a little bit of a different strategy here.
Yeah, everybody's switching it up a little bit. Like I said, Savvy's using the right strategy. Taco Mafia is using the slow strategy. And Fox and Elmore, all those three actually using the faster strategy here. Again, remember, due to lag, it might look like one is ahead of the other, but it'll start to make more sense as the run goes on.
Yeah, and just a reminder too, if you're a particular fan of any one of these runners, you can always check out their Twitch. That's what we have listed below their video. That's their Twitch account. If you go there, you actually get a little bit of a sneak peek as to what your runner is doing. But of course, stick around here for the commentary as well.
And let's see what we got going on here. Just checking some stuff. Bringing up my... hold on a second. So what are your thoughts on this King Goomba guy? He's kind of seems like a douchebag, not gonna lie.
Oh, I'm hitting buttons all over the place here. Hold on. Yeah, he is a little bit of just a jerk, I think, is how I describe him.
I mean, he's sitting in... He's the king, and when I say king, I use the parentheses, right? Of this little dinky castle. I mean, there's not much to be proud of. And then he's got these blue and red Goombas. I don't understand this game. This game makes no sense.
No, let me see if I can help you out with this one. All right.
All right.
Let me break it down. You're gonna see 2 power jumps on the Goomba King.
Uh-oh.
2 power jumps. That's right. Back to back power jumps.
The power jump action is going on, and let it be known that none of the racers have the item that gives them the action command. And give us a little detail of the action command, Golden. What does the action command item? How does it help the runners?
Well, the action command allows them to perform an action.
That's very accurate.
Back to you, Pi.
I'll go into.
I'm having so much fun just shooting you down with these obviously just incorrect answers. Oh man.
You're testing me. Right?
I'm testing your patience. Is what I'm doing. Yeah.
Let me point something out to everybody. Golden actually was the one, this is not a lie, who taught me how to play this game. And what he's doing right now is he's making sure that I know how to play this game still. He knows the answers.
You know what they say? They say that if you can't if you can't play, you coach, something like that.
That's true. That's true.
So that's what I do. I just bestow the knowledge and leave it in the hands of talented players such as Pi.
That's a good thing. Actually, true story, Golden actually got into a freak N64 accident, and that's why he only plays Super Nintendo games. Can you go into a little detail about that, Golden?
Yeah. I played Mario Party once, and had to spin the stick. And now there's a big red spot on my hand, like 10 years later. So.
Oh man.
I'm forever scarred, and went back to Super Nintendo. Haven't come back.
All right, we've got some donation comments actually, so let's get some hype in here. Let me paste these over in the Mumble, and I'll tell you how much. Don't read them yet. I'll tell you how much they're each donated. Give me a second here, and then you go ahead and the voice that you know how that one, and then there's one more. Hold on a second. And remember, everybody, if you donate tonight, Golden will be reading them. And he'll do it in his best, seductive, sexy voice tonight. So get hyped for that. If you're hyped for Golden's voice, I want to see some Kevin Turtle going on in the chat right now.
I mean, I want to see Kevin Turtle any time of the day, regardless of whether I'm talking or not. But I would definitely appreciate some Kevin Turtles for these comments here. We do have some very generous donations coming in to add to the prize pool. Remember, these guys are playing for a prize pool that is provided by Pi himself, as well as the donations that you guys provide. So we greatly appreciate any donations that you guys give. So our first one here is a $10 donation from Mr. Me24. It says, giving back some esports money. Wish I could join the race this week. Looking very nice, Pi and Golden. Good luck everyone on the runs. Hopefully Bowser won't screw you. And yeah, that is one very important facet of this race will be the Bowser fight. If you want to talk about RNG, let's talk about the Bowser fight in Paper Mario.
Yes, notorious for RNG. The only boss in the game that literally could give you any pattern that he wants to, where the rest of the bosses are pretty scripted. And then we got that second donation comment.
Yeah, we do. And this one is $60 from Rename. Says, put this donation towards the showcase races being way more entertaining than I expected. Pie and Golden for best couple of SRL 2013. Hashtag Bone Mom, LOL.
Gotta get those hashtags. And
these are all the things that you've been wanting me to read being read right now.
I might have to do my own donation comments so you can read it.
Uh-oh.
That's
I get the feeling we might get a donation from a guy named Jim. By some,
a guy named Jim.
There's just there's just a thought in my head that that's going to happen.
If we get who is this Jim? Do you know anything about? I've heard about this Jim character.
Yeah.
I've
heard he comes from a hole.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, let's leave
whatever that means.
I don't want to really pursue that story anymore.
No, I think that's actually a good spot to stop talking about it. But all right.
So, as you can see, the runners here, they are actually in the second peach scene of the prologue, and nothing has changed. They're literally within seconds of each other because this is the prologue, and there's really not too many mistakes you can make. Earlier, you guys saw the runners leaving Goompapa's house, and there were a couple tough, tricky Goombas there. Thankfully, none of the runners hit the Goombas. They're all on the right path. Their coins are healthy. And now they're talking to Bowser, and they're holding that B button tight and close. So not much going on right now. I promise you it does get better. We'll try to do our best to hold our own in these really exciting parts.
One thing I do want to point out in this really exciting part, actually, that is of interest, is that unlike a lot of games where the Japanese text flat out is faster just because it's Japanese text and requires fewer characters to illustrate, the thing about Paper Mario is that the number of text boxes is actually the same, but because the characters in Japanese are still able to condense words, it ends up being faster that way. So it's a little bit different way, because you do get the same number of boxes. It's just kind of a little interesting facet.
That's something we wondered about for a long time, and we finally had a couple people test it out. I'm pretty sure Flair looked into this, and a man by the name of Rainbowism, shoutouts to Rainbowism, he is was, I guess you could say, the resident tasser of Paper Mario, and did a lot of testing with as far as texts and frames, and we like to call him the Frame Master. He's also a robot. If you ever hear Rainbowism talk, he always talks in the same tone, so shoutouts to Rainbowism. In fact, I'm going to give him such a shout out. I'm going to Nick Flash him in the chat right now. See if we can get a shout out from Rainbowism right now. Let's see what we can get going on right now. Let's see if we can what I like to call the Rainbowism spotlight. See if we can bring him in here.
All right, interesting thing to point out about this fight here, as you probably already know if you watch all cards, you're going to actually power jump. They've already done it. I'm like casting what happened already, but they're power jumping twice there, and they're actually telling Goombario to do nothing to advance the game faster there. 2 power jumps all it takes to take down the Magic Koopa.
Goombario, the most useless partner in the game. If you're a big fan of Goombario, get your Goombas ready.
Oh, say goodbye to that joke.
Oh, man. That one came out flying. Because you're not going to see this guy anymore in about 5 minutes. So get your Bible thumps, your sad faces, and maybe if you don't like Goombario, your one hands. Because this guy will not be seen again.
All right, one thing to point out, too, at this point in the game is that very early on, it's important that you have the right amount of coins, and coin management is pretty much the key in the early game, wouldn't you say? Everything else kind of automates itself.
Definitely.
So what we're doing here is a quick stop here to sell some items. They're going to sell, I believe, 2 Sleepy Sheep. Is that correct?
In about 5 minutes, what's going to happen is they're progressing prologue right now. They have to talk to this Merlin character, and then they're going to go to Koopa Village, and they're going to pick up a couple more items, and then they're going to sell the items to get more items. And then at the end of Chapter 1, the sweet spot that you want to be in is at 49 coins, because on the way back you can get the 50th coin. That's worst case scenario. If you are at 48 coins, you're going to actually be losing time because you have to sell an item, or you're going to have to go out of your way to get one. So if you're not at 50, that is a big deal, because there's a specific badge that costs 50 coins that you need to get in order to beat all cards fast. So prologue is winding down, thankfully.
And Sabby and Super Champ, first two out. So Sabby moving from worst to first there on our leaderboard as Elmo and Seafox close behind.
And like I said, Sabby has been grinding this game out. The Dark Horse doing well so far. But again, we're only 22 minutes in. This is a marathon, not a sprint. And will be tested. Will definitely be tested.
And once again, guys, if you have any questions that you want to ask during the run, you can tweet at Pi or myself. I'm Golden SRL. He's I Ate Your Pie, where the I in Pi is a 1. Was that said correctly? I think I'm getting the hang of it. It's hard to illustrate that, but
let me copy and pasta those again.
Yeah,
I actually had to copy and
the,
something else.
Use the hashtag showcase race. We'll be sure to try and answer your question. You can always try to stump me. It's not too hard, especially if it's a Paper Mario question. You'll probably stump me easily.
But yeah, those are our Twitter accounts, and also make sure you follow these people on their Twitch accounts. These guys are doing the hard work. Whoa! Wait a second.
Hold the phones.
We've got a Jim Hole in the stream. Is that a Jim Hole that I see there? Is that the Jim Hole?
I'm seeing this Jim Hole, and yeah, absolutely,
wow.
That is the real Jim Hole.
Well, I'm gonna throw this out there in the chat right now. I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, shout outs to Jim Hole. Wow.
What a mistake! That is quite the typo, man. Is that how you spell Jim in Wisconsin?
Don't worry about it, as our good friend Rainbowsm would like to say. But oh, Peaches is getting in on the Jim Hole. Jem James Hole II. Lots
of Jim Hole representation. Yeah.
Hashtag, if you like the Jim Hole, like if you think he's a good guy, I need you guys to spam a certain hashtag Jim Hole. I'd like to see that Jim Hole spam going on in here. Oh man, there goes the spam. There is a lot of Jim Hole action going on right now. A lot of it. So, the runners right now are at what I like to call RNG tree. Basically what happens is the fuzzy is going to jump between the 4 trees, random order. The runners do not know which tree it's going to jump in what phase. And the numbers of jumps can be different. The speed increases after each round. And the best optimal tree RNG is the second tree 3 times. If the tree is trolling, it's going to go 1-4-1, which means a lot of movement for the runners. Right now, it's pretty conservative. Sabby again, pretty close with Taco Mafia right now.
I think we need to institute a new rule here. Every time you say Taco Mafia instead of Super Champ, we need to do something. I don't know. What are we gonna do?
I'm seeing one thing and hearing another right now. Super Champ. Some funny thing about Super Champ. He goes by Taco Mafia on SRL. But he's the Super Champ on Twitch. Very confusing.
Alright, well, as long as I remember to swap back to the screen every now and then, that'll clarify.
So they're all using the Fire Flower that they picked up. They actually purchased at the store. And literally, Sabby and Taco Mafia, from where my standing, are like neck and neck within half seconds of each other right now.
Yep. And Seafox in a close third, and Elmo just rounding up the group here.
Wow.
Starting off, you know, I get the feeling Elmo might be doing one of those, tortoise in the hair kind of strategies.
Ooh.
He's just gonna sit back, relax, and when nobody expects it, he's gonna come back and claim first place. That's my guess. Now, I wouldn't happen to have put him on the color that is closest to my name by any, like, specific coincidence. You know, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to be biased towards one player or try to make a color that I represent also look good just for the sake of, you know, making it look good. But in any case, Elmo happens to, just out of pure random decision, be representing the yellow/gold cause.
Not a surprise. Not a surprise. Oh, we got a few whoa.
Twitter questions are blowing up, man.
They're flying at me. I don't know about your interactions, but we got a ton of some of mine. Let me see what we got here. All right, I'll go through these as fast as possible. I've got a question. Oh, both of us got this question. This could be interesting. Who's better, the Packers or Vikings? I'm a Packers fan. You are from Minnesota.
I am a Vikings fan, but I think it's safe to say, and this is me being totally neutral because I know the answer to this one, but I think it's safe to say that the correct answer to that is neither.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And while we were at, Sabby is having some difficulties right now. Sabby actually got into an encounter twice with that paratrooper. The first time he accidentally got hit, and he was trying to recollect his coins that he lost, and he got hit again. So he's losing a lot of time right now.
He is
Sabby
actually really far behind now.
went from first to fourth very quickly. This game is going to be changing very fast. Super Champ staying pretty consistent right now with C-Fox.
Yeah, and Super Champ, first one to pick up the kill there. He's going to level up, and you'll notice right away going for FP. Very important in the early game.
Yes, FP is very, very important. You need FP in the early game. It's going to... In the alt-cards route, what it used to be before we got some of these skips going on in some of these routes, it used to be FP, and then basically you got most beat throughout the run, and then you got a little more FP, and then you just continue to max badge points. But as the route changed and as less badges were needed towards the end of the run, so you'll see most of these runners to the FP of 25 to 30 throughout the run.
All right, snap your fingers, guys. We're jumping on board here. We're going to watch C-Fox fight this one out. He's in second place right now. Hitting him with the POW block. A nice 2 damage across the board. And the Koopa with the clean sweep. Oh my goodness. If we were playing Quake right now, he'd have a mega kill. He's just mowing them down. What do you think? What do you think? Was that...
My internet, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine, man. Did you hear my FPS commentary there? I turned this into...
I heard that. I heard a little Mega Quake reference going on.
Yeah, dude.
And I'll be honest with you, I had a Mega Quake with Time Warner Cable just at that same spot because my internet went up for 30 seconds. Shoutouts to the official spur of Pi's internet being bad. Time Warner Cable, gotta love it.
TWC, man. It's all about the TWC. All right, now this is another chance for RNG to get in the way here. The entire goal of this next room is going to be to Fright Jar the enemies back to back to back. Looks like Super Champ gets the first one. C-Fox is 1 for 1 as well.
And I gotta read. Super Champ almost got the first one down as well. I'm gonna have to refresh some of these streams.
And Super Champ cleaning house here. Oh, looks like we might have a little bit of a stream hiccup there. Let's see if he's... Alright, he's fine. Guys, one thing to note too is that individual streams might start lagging, but there's nothing we can do about that. That's up to the runners themselves to keep their stream up and running, so... Blame them, not me. If the whole thing crashes, feel free to blame me. Alright, and once again, I just want to remind everybody that this is the Speedruns Live Showcase race. We're going to be doing these weekly, starting with this one here. This is our inaugural Showcase race. So be looking for these on the weekends. We're going to announce the next game at the end of this run, by the way. So you definitely want to stick around to find out what that will be. And as always, the donations that you guys give will fund the pot for tonight's race. We're currently at $170 to be split amongst the top finishers. And thanks again for all of the you know, retweeting and all of the social media that you guys have been doing to get this out there. We're over 500 viewers at this point already. That's awesome. If you guys could get on Twitter, tell people about this, let them know. Maybe they haven't seen speedrunning at all, or maybe they have, but they haven't watched it something in a while. This is a good opportunity. It's a Friday night, good chance to watch some speedruns. So we greatly appreciate all of your support.
And I think Time Warner Cable has stopped being bad. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, welcome back. It is about time. I think
that was a rough 2 minutes there.
You had me scared for a minute there.
You might have had to do this whole thing by yourself. That would have been fun.
That would have turned into a very interesting 3.5 hours here, but greatly appreciate TWC cooperating for a little bit at least. We do
So
have
give me the rundown. I didn't catch it because my internet was being
Okay,
bad.
well,
How did the fried
the
jarring
fried jarring,
go?
I think across the board went pretty well. Super Champ cleaned house and was first out of there. And I think as far as lead changes go, we're pretty consistent with what we had. We also have a Twitter question here. This is from Rainbowism. What a cool guy, by the way. You guys need to follow Rainbowism if you're not. He asks, can you tell everyone Dota is better than LoL? Absolutely, Rainbowism. Dota is better than LoL.
Oh,
There it
wow.
is. Now, if you specifically ask me, are you better at Dota or LoL? I would have to say I'm better at LoL, but that's because it's an easier game, man. It's an easier game.
Oh,
Dota is hard. I can't play Dota. If I had, you know, turned off my monitor, I could go positive in a League of Legends game. If you gave me 5 levels as a handicap, I'd go negative in Dota. That's just how it is, man.
Wow.
And maybe, you know what? Because you asked that question, Rainbowism, because you asked that, I think maybe after the Paper Mario cast, we'll do a little bonus Dota 2. How about that? Stay up for that. I want to play some Dota 2, man. Gotta get better.
That Dota 2 talk going on here.
Oh, man. I'm not the one to be talking about Dota 2 either, but I try to have fun with as bad as I am.
Dude, we got a couple of Franker Z. Will you be my Franker Z requests going on the Twitter? Yes, we will both be your
Absolutely.
Franker Z person. And what do you think? Here's a good one. What do you think will be the earliest choke point in this race? Hashtag what are we calling this?
Hashtag what are we calling this?
That's remember I said
all right,
hashtag,
yeah, absolutely. That's better than showcase race. Why don't we just go with that?
I think it's a better hashtag. Yeah, I agree.
All right, I'm gonna feel free to throw a guess out there, and then you can feel free to knock it down as soon as I'm wrong.
All right, go for it.
All right. I'm just gonna throw it out there and say the Blue House skip's gonna interrupt people. There's gonna be,
depending on if they go for it, that could be a pill point. Like I said, Super Champ's been practicing that. I know Sabby has. C-Fox put in the hours a little bit a couple days ago. Another point we want to point out that could be again something that the runners can't control is the speedy spin badge.
Absolutely.
You want to explain how that badge shop works there, Gold?
Absolutely. So we've got this wonderful thing called a badge shop where they're going to be trying to purchase the Speedy Spin badge. And the way that the shop works is that 3 items are for sale, but there are 4 items in total. So 1 item gets left out every time. So you have a 1 in 4 chance that the Speedy Spin badge doesn't show up. Nothing you can do about it, and if it doesn't show up, you're going to have to clear 2 screens. You're going to have to actually go 2 screens and come back in order to regenerate the items in the shop. So if you get really unlucky, you know, 1's not too bad. You'll lose about 30 seconds or so as you go back for your second visit. But if you get to that point where you're visiting a 3rd or 4th time, you're talking minutes.
It's a lot of time that you can't control. You're in the fate of the RNG gods. And, you know, we're using the word RNG a lot. Can you go a little bit more detail on that?
Sure. For the few of you that don't know at this point, lots of you guys, big fans, obviously know the terminology, but we're trying to also reach out to those of you that don't. RNG, of course, referring to random number generator, or a good way to think of it is the luck generated by the game. So some things in the game are beyond your control, and we call those things RNG.
And they suck. They suck.
Well, we have a little bit of an update here. Looks like it's going to be Elmo first out of the gate here, and going across Bullet Bill Bridge. Super Champ in 2nd place.
And this is very important. They're going to be jumping over Bullet Bills. And we kind of missed this before, but they were actually doing what is popularly called the pie jump, the Elmo leap, the Oxwas hop. Sometimes they call it the flare leap as well. But basically what they were doing is before they were jumping around basically a sweet spot to where they didn't have to hit the switch. Uh-oh, and Super Champ missed his bomb placement. This could be bad. Oh, not good at all. Super Champ actually missed where he was placing the bomb, had to go back, and when he went to place it again, actually, well, oh, I take that back. I take that back. He actually, oh, that's cool. Wait a second, you're Almo.
See, now I'm swapping all over the place, and you're confused.
You're throwing
every time, dude. We're really good at this. Every time you have something important to say, I swap without telling you. It's gonna be perfect. I've got this down to a science.
So Super Champ messed it up, got hit by the Bullet Bills, and lost some more time. And Savvy just got hit by a Bullet Bill as well. This is very interesting. Almalicious was the only runner out of these four to navigate this spot.
And he is already fighting our good friend here, the Mecha Bowser.
Give me a second here. Someone's texting me right now. I got a very important text message.
This guy answers texts in the middle of his Paper Mario All Cards inaugural showcase race. What a guy.
It's very important, man. Esports now. I'm getting text
Oh,
messages from Roger
you got-
Goodell right
you
now.
got-
He's
yeah.
saying, how can we work this in the Pro Bowl? Because the Pro
Yep.
Bowl is terrible.
You got Day 9 wanting to do Fun Day Monday with Paper Mario. I mean,
We're esports now. It's if I could get Mito in here for 5 seconds, I'd have him do his esports talk. That guy knows his esports. So Almo made it through the first phase of the boss. This next part is pretty easy. He's just gonna be using some items to kill the Koopa brothers, and then he's gonna progress. So unless he forgets how to press buttons, he should be able to get through Chapter 1 with no problems.
alright, we're gonna try a new feature here. Now this is interesting because the runners themselves don't actually know we're gonna do this. But we're gonna do a little bit of streamception here. We're gonna do a listen in with Elmo. Let's just hear what he's saying. This should be pretty interesting. Let's see.
Oh, cool.
Unless he forgets how to press buttons, Elmo should have this fight in the bag.
What?
It sounds like he's making fun of us.
I got a
there, Pi.
3909 card one.
Oh,
Oh, good.
I guess not.
Doing a listening with Elmo.
They're listening to
A
us
lot
more.
more.
Oh, well, don't ruin it, guys. That's just not fun. Okay, they heard us, and now they're okay. It's over, man. Elmo's having too much fun in the mumble. They know we're stalking him.
He's the
Forget
champion.
it. Forget it,
He's
man.
the champion.
I was hoping to like jump into his stream and he was gonna say something embarrassing or.
Yeah, well, we asked him. That's another thing. We asked him who his celebrity crush was, and he would not reveal this.
He told me who his celebrity crush was. I know he didn't want to reveal it to anybody else, but I do know.
Oh,
Would you like to know who his celebrity crush is?
I would like to know.
Queen
actually.
Latifah, actually. Yeah. So,
Wow.
Yeah. Now you know.
Wow. Now I understand why he said nope. She's
That
a
is-
little older for him.
Yeah, a little bit older. I not the first person I would have predicted. But certainly could see the qualities that she does provide. And so anyway, Sabby getting the first card here and wrapping up chapter. Not chapter. What am I talking about?
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1. I am talking about chapter 1. Exactly. I'm so confused right now. I'm so excited.
I don't blame you. The hype is palpable. This is pretty intense. Even though there's a couple mistakes, literally the runners are still only
About a minute and a
30 to
half
40 seconds. Anything can happen.
between
and this
first
is
and
where-
last.
This is where the run gets interesting because you're going to see some different paths. Almalicious is not going to be going for Blue House because he can't go for Blue House. He actually is bad at Blue House skip. I know, I said it. Shots fired.
That is an
But
interesting call out right there, coming
the other
from Pi of all people.
I'm just being honest.
All right,
As a
yep.
non-biased source, he's good at everything else, but the Blue House skip is his kryptonite for sure. The other three will be going for Blue House, so it's gonna appear that they're gonna get the Blue House maybe now or maybe after 4. It'll depend. It'll be interesting. I think Super Champ's gonna go for Blue House now and then actually go straight from Blue House into Chapter 5. So I think he's gonna get Paracarry, enter the desert to trigger a specific loading zone, and then he's gonna go into Chapter 5. We'll see. This is what I talked to him about. But the routes are gonna be, all 4 of them might be doing something completely different, which will be interesting to see. It'll be kind of hard to keep track of in some points, but I'll be able to give you a good rundown, hopefully. So this is the last tutorial in the game. Let's see if any of them accidentally press yes.
That would be a costly mistake. I remember a slightly different game, but similar consequence. Bucci Darcy playing Pokemon Fire Red, accidentally saying yes to Bill and going to the islands, which is a 20-minute loss.
Oh, wow.
That is the end of a 4-hour run right there.
That would make me cry.
You do not get a chance to confirm, man. You say yes and it's over.
That's brutal. I always felt like, you know, in most cases, you know, what do you think? Yes or no? You always say yes.
Always yes.
But when it comes to tutorials, it's not that easy. Not that easy. So we've got Almalicious fighting the Junior Troopa. We got Seafox right now in 3rd place, getting the Honey Syrup Super Champs on his way to fight Junior Troopa. And Sabby is just finishing up talking to the Star, and they're all on their way right now. Here we go. And oh, we've got an update. It looks like Anatomy Z was actually 21 seconds ahead of Almalicious.
Oh, Anatomy Z is in the race? Really?
Yes. Now, a little fun fact about Anatomy Z. He is an any percent runner. He doesn't run all cards. In fact, he entered the race for fun tonight. So, Chapter 1 strats and any percent and all cards are pretty much the same. So it's not a huge differentiate. I can't talk today.
That is okay. You know what? It's totally fine. You could just mumble or say a bunch of garbage characters, and it would sound just fine.
Thanks.
I'm just as excited, man. I'm stumbling over words, and it's hard to complete sentences, but I do want to clarify too. There are some questions as to again how the pot works. So we are accepting donations to build to the pot because basically this is their presentation to you guys, and so to reward them, we ask that you consider donating to the pot if you're enjoying this tonight. The pot will be split amongst the top placers. I believe we're deciding the top 5 are all going to get something, with first place getting 50%, second place getting 25%, and then third, fourth, and fifth splitting the remainder in some decreasing fashion depending on how much money we end up with. We're at about $170 right now in the pot, and we still have plenty of time left to raise money. So thank you again, and when you do donate, I will read your comment on stream, so consider that an incentive to in addition to just providing for these runners.
Alright, so we got the first action. Speedy Spin was their first try for Super Champ, as well as, I believe, Almo had it first try. Let's see, Seafox did not get it first try. He's going to have to reset the bad shop. That's just some bad luck right there. So, I believe the same thing happened with Almalicious. He missed it as well the first try, but because he had such a lead on Super Champ before, he's still pretty much tied. But now Seafox has to reset the bad shop by going over 2 spaces. Hopefully he gets it there that second time. Otherwise, he could fall behind Sabby just like that. And it wasn't there again.
I've got really bad news for you. Yeah, he is just that exact scenario we were talking about. Not getting it twice in a row. This is a classic blunder of the pie variety. In other words, completely out of his control. And would you believe it? No way! Absolutely not! Seafox.
Wow.
Getting shut down right now.
Seafox, the bad shop does not want to be your Valentine today. This is not good at all. This, I would want to, I don't know how Seafox is feeling right now. He is probably frustrated. That's about a minute and a half that he's literally thrown out the window because of
here he goes, attempt number 4, and oh my goodness, no way! Seafox getting slammed right now. This is unreal.
This is unreal.
Do you know what the odds right now we are talking about? Unbelievable. This is where I think, let me do the math quick. He said, and then can't do the math. 1 in 256 at the moment. Is that what we're up to?
Yeah.
Absolutely unreal. Here he goes for attempt number 5, and alright, this time finally managing to find it, but wow, the unbelievable RNG there for Seafox, putting him in a bad spot.
That's
and there's
very
just
unfortunate.
The worst part about it, there's absolutely nothing you can do.
You just gotta hope and pray. A little funny story about this. When I actually was just starting out speedrunning, probably about 2 months into it, I actually had the privilege of leading off the bonus stream for SMW Marathon. I was a little nervous, and there's another badge that we used to get in the bad shop that was even worse luck, and this, it's a 75% chance.
Alright, hold on.
What was that?
I'm trying to tune into Seafox here, let's see.
Alright.
So listen in.
What, you want me to just tell him, oh, you did
amazing.
Yeah, so that's why you give, you know, being critical on Mumble, or whatever.
Once again, they know that we're listening into them. This is ruining the fun. You people in the Paper Mario community, just absolutely ruining it. That's what you get for having Mumble, I guess. If they were streaming individually, you guys are such a tight-knit group. Oh, but did you notice C-Fox's Twitch face of choice is Kappa? I think that's coming back to get him right now.
Oh, the Kappa is being spammed in the chat. And it looks like he's choosing to go, everybody is choosing to do the blue house on the way back, which is the smart move. They're all going to get para-carry. There's a new route change. What basically happened was, you would get the 3 letters, you'd get para-carry, and then you would go to chapter 2, you'd put, you know, you'd get the secret password, or actually you wouldn't get the secret password, you would just use the secret password that you would have memorized now, get the dry shroom and the dusty hammer, and you'd get access to the special crystal. And then that would, by turn, let you get into the dungeon. Well, there's been a change of the route recently found by Rob Dog, within actually a few days ago. And what happens is, when you walk into the desert, it sets a trigger to where you're in the next phase. And if you do either early train or blue house skip, the game thinks you've already beaten chapter 2, so that whole dungeon is already spawned. You don't have to do any of those movements anymore of getting the dusty hammer or the dread shroom. You don't have, there's a 40-second cutscene to spawn the dungeon. There's also a ton of going back and forth. You don't have to do that anymore. You literally walk into the dungeon. Half the dungeon's already beat. Actually, the whole dungeon is beat for you. But by getting the super hammer, you actually trigger the dungeon back to being in a chapter 2. But half the dungeon's already beat, so you literally save about a minute and a half. This was literally discovered about 2 nights ago. So, pretty big discovery by Rob Dog, and it looks like all 4 of them are going to be using this strat right here.
Alright, so anyway, I interrupted you to try and get C-Fox's listen in, and then you were in the middle of saying something, so did you want to finish your thought about it?
Oh yeah. So I was leading out the bonus stream of SMW playing Paper Mario. At that point it was any percent. And I was having a good run. I was up on my splits probably about 20 seconds. And I came into the Dodge Master, and I literally, it wasn't 1 try, it wasn't 3 tries, it wasn't 5 tries, it wasn't 10 tries. It was literally 11 tries that the badge was not there, and I literally lost about 5 minutes to that split, where I was having a really good run, and marathon luck really screwed me over. The odds, just to calculate that odds, that's 1/2 to the 10th or 11th power. That was the odds of that happening to me. So, not a great way to get associated with the community. Got some bad luck there, but it was still a lot of fun, and it definitely was a memory I'm probably never going to forget when it comes to speedrunning.
You know, it has to happen in a marathon too. It can't just be one day that you're RTAing on your own stream.
There's a lot of literally spam going on in the chat. Am I saying literally a lot? Is that a word that's been coming out? I don't.
You literally are saying that. Literally every literally word.
Wow, that's a lot of literally. Literally, are you serious right now? Are you literally serious right now?
Figuratively so. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Throwing the figuratively in there. I respect that. I respect that. So they're on their way back, and they're going to either, like I said, do one of 2 skips. If you're malicious, you're probably going for early train. If you are C-Fox or Super Champ or Savvy, I think they're gonna go for Blue House. So we'll see what happens here. Let's see here.
And while they're all deciding which way they're going to go here, do we have any more donations that need to be read?
We don't have any other donation comments from what I've seen. Let me check again.
Alright. I just want to thank everybody again. We're up to 600 viewers right now, so thank you all for watching tonight.
600 viewers.
Not even an hour in.
Chapter 2, we got a lot of Paper Mario action still to go. But, yeah, they're on their way there. Alright, so we've got Super Champ. He is right now a little bit ahead of Al Malicious. And he's going for the Blue House. Oh, wait, he's going for the... Well, what is he doing? Super Champ is going for the early train. He's actually gonna... He doesn't have to do that, right? He's actually taking a longer path to get that, but he's going in to get it.
And it looks like he's got it there.
He finally got in. And basically, this is a sound setup. You literally have to make sure no one in your Mumble or Skype call is talking too loud, because you're going to be listening to the number of flaps of Parakarry's wing to determine what position you're in right now. So Almalicious is doing the trick as well, and he's getting in there pretty quickly. Sabby is on his way back, and Seafox still in the desert, and he is not even, he's not doing the new setup for the trick. He's just going the old route. Interesting play by Seafox right now. I thought with him being behind it, maybe he might be getting the life shroom first. That is a possibility.
You know, at this point, he's a little bit behind because of the luck, obviously. Maybe it's in his best interest to play it a little safer.
He is in fact going for the life shroom, it looks like. He's going to grab the life shroom, and I think then he's going to head back. You know, when I talked to Malicious a little pregame action here, he actually told me he was not going to get the life shroom, and his words were, "I probably don't need it. I don't worry about it." So it looks like Seafox is actually doing the old routes. So very interesting. But if Almo doesn't take the life shroom and he messes up on one of the mini bosses, he could potentially lose 2 to 3 minutes. It's a big risk by Almo, but he is the Paper Mario World Champion. We'll see how this goes.
Meanwhile, Savvy going for the blue house skip here has been stuck on it for quite a while. And this is one of those things that once you commit to it here, I mean, it's tough to pull yourself away. He's been going at it here for almost a minute now.
And he hasn't got the double jump. The double jump is the key. Still going at it. Oh, and he's in. Sabby got in the blue house. Sabby's in there.
Oh, dang. You're a little bit ahead of me. I'm going to try to refresh my streams here.
You got to get that refresh going on.
Let's try it. We'll try to catch everybody up. This sort of thing's going to happen because we're not watching the same thing, so...
Unfortunately...
Spoiler alert!
Spoiler?
Pie spoiling everything.
Sorry, guys. There's some spoiler action.
It's tough to coordinate this here, so I forgive you.
You know, it's unfortunate. You know, we don't have a speedrunning house that we both live in. Maybe someday.
Someday, man. It could be.
As long as it's not a blue house.
Once we go esports, we can get a speedrunning house.
Once we're making that commentator money, that, you know, little by little. So as you can see here, Super Champ never got any of the items, and he's just walking into the dungeon right now.
As you can see here. Oh, look what I did again. I'm so good at this. As he says, as you can see, I cut to Sabby fighting the blooper. That's my bad. You know, I'm just choking all over the board here. Either that, or I'm just the best troll.
I got a point. I hate to cut you off, but this is really important. I didn't even see this. Almalicious is actually struggling to get the early train. He's been at the early train for about 2 minutes, and he cannot get it. He is losing all the time that he had right now. This is huge. Almalicious is literally choking right now. He is struggling to get the blue house skip right now. This is a problem. If he doesn't get this, he's already behind enough. He's probably about 4 minutes technically behind Super Champ because Super Champ is going to be going for the blue house skip. So I would bump Super Champ up in that leaderboard, and Almalicious actually might be in 3rd place depending on how fast he gets this. Potentially 4th. Seafox is entering the dungeon right now. This could be very, very bad for Almalicious. This is very, very bad, and literally very, very bad.
Having fun with the variety in vocabulary tonight.
If you could give some support to Almalicious right now, I think he could definitely need some
hold on.
orgasms.
All right, as that's happening, let's listen in with Elmo, and they're gonna ruin it again. But here we go.
Yeah, like for the pyramid. So
Fucking finally.
And he did it wrong, apparently.
Oh.
He's not happy right now. He is definitely
Oh man,
not
that was a
happy.
good listen-in. We got an F-bomb.
We got some emotion.
We did. We finally got
Oh, you got it.
somebody getting into the game at least.
Are you still listening to this? Is he
still
happy.
going?
He's still going.
Bad.
GG, he's already throwing in the towel. He is saying he can't win now. Almo is
Every time-
very
Okay, hold
upset
on.
right now.
Hold on, listen in.
I don't understand why that was happening though. Like every time I got up on the ledge, I used Cooper because I knew I was up there, and then I hit right and I just immediately fell off. I don't know why that would happen.
2 minutes.
A little salty. If you think Elmo's just a tad bit salty, you guys know what to spam.
Yeah, a little bit upset right now with the maybe wearing the PJs tonight. He might be wearing the PJs and playing some Paper Mario.
So yeah, Elmo not happy right now. Can he regain the control of the Paper Mario champion? Technically, probably in 3rd place right now. Maybe he might have fallen behind enough to be in 4th place. So he's got his work cut out for him. But like I said, out of the 4, his movement is the best. Anyone can make a mistake at a boss, miss 1 power bounce, and they're back to a save block, and he could be right back in there. So don't count Elmo out yet. This might make it even more interesting. It's very stressful to be doing this when a lot of the esports money is on the line. So Sabby is on his way to getting the train, and he doesn't even have to do the skip because of the trigger in Chapter 5, he literally walks in, grabs the train, and walks out and heads to Chapter 2. So he's getting some items. Almalicious is on his way to Chapter 2 right now. And let's see what we got going on. And Taco Mafia is well in the lead right now. He's choosing to do Blue House Skip probably after Chapter 4. And Sabby's doing it after Chapter 1. So very interesting routes. All of them actually are taking separate routes. Very interesting to see.
And very hard to keep up with. So do you want to maybe elaborate on, maybe go one by one and explain what they're doing that separates?
Sure, yeah. Well, what C-Fox is doing, he's actually doing, out of the 4, the slowest route, but it's also, I guess you could say, the safest. He knows the experience. He's not going to be unfamiliar with where he's leveling up. He knows that route the best. The other 3 that are using routes that they're not 100% familiar with. So he actually did not use the trigger skip that was found by Rob Dog. He's going the old route where you have to literally get the gem and put it in and go through the Chapter 2 as normal. What Malicious did is he got the trigger, he went back, he got the early train. By picking up the train, it's a trigger. The game thinks you're in Chapter 4. So again, it completes it for you. So he's doing that route. What Super Champ's doing is he's doing Blue House Skip after Chapter 4, which is actually about 20 seconds faster than what Sabby's doing, but it's a lot less riskier with, it requires more tricks. He's going to have to do what's called the GG skip, not to be confused with one of our favorite speedrunners, Gourmet Guy skip. He's going to have to do that in Chapter 4, and he's also still going to have to do the early train as well later on in the game, which he actually already did. And then finally, what Sabby's doing is Sabby is going through to Chapter 5, picking up Sushi to hit more triggers, and then going into Chapter 4 and hitting the blue switch. The blue switch will not be affected by the chapter being reset, so Sally goes straight to the boss zone and won't have to worry about having problems at the GG skip or the early train. So again, they're all going different routes. It's kind of hard to keep track of, but Super Champ is definitely in the lead, probably by, I would say, at least a minute. Depending on how it goes, we could see some changes.
And we already have, within the first hour, seen some pretty drastic changes. So plenty of things could happen here. Once again, I want to remind everybody that if you tweet at us, I'm at GoldenSRL. He's at I8YourPie, where the last I is a 1. You can ask us questions, and we'll try to answer them throughout the broadcast.
Nope, that is the wrong copy pasta. So, just curious, Golden, when are we gonna hear about that Paper Mario story, or is there?
Oh, we definitely can talk about that. I mean,
all right,
I'm just waiting for the moment. You know, like, do you feel like the moment's right, or should we?
We could postpone it a little bit, I guess.
All right,
that's fair enough.
I mean, here's the problem. We're gonna postpone it like it's interesting, and then the story's just gonna kind of come to an abrupt stop. But it's I don't know. It's interesting, but not a great story. So we won't hold off too long.
I think this is a great time to answer some questions. Can you jump in there, Golden, and take a few? I've been talking a little too much, I think.
All right. Well, I don't have a lot of questions on my Twitter exactly, but I do see that our good friend Studio, with a retweet here, he had this to say about the race. He said he is literally enjoying this Paper Mario race, commentated esports style.
Shoutouts to Studio, who is himself a procaster, a little bit better than we are. He actually casts for, according to Rainbowism, the worst game, League of Legends. You can follow Studio. I'm just going to give him a little shout out because he's big in the community at League of Studio. And I normally don't give the shout out, but he is pretty pivotal in helping us in supporting us. So let me see if I can copy pasta this here. Twitter's being a little annoying. And there's a countdown going on in the stream.
Yeah, that was instigated by your mistype.
Yeah.
You know, you put a number in the chat. What is the chat going to do with it? They're going to run wild here.
They're just counting down. I'm surprised they're really coordinated. There's not too many trolls. Oh, there, we have one guy who threw the question mark random seconds, but they're actually counting down. SRL, you know, viewers, you're pretty impressive with the math skills.
I'm really
impressed.
scared what happens when the clock reaches 0 here. You don't want to...
What are they gonna do?
I don't know.
I think you know what they should do. I think there should be a little of that going on.
Happy Ranker Z.
Let's see. Let me see. We got some questions for you here. Let's see.
I've got a question in here. This one's gonna
All right.
cause some controversy, man.
Uh-oh.
We have a question from at Unicorn Flames.
Oh,
It says,
good name.
who would you consider your best friend in the speedrunning community? Now, keeping in mind
Oh, wow.
that friendships are on the line with this question. That is a brutal question.
Ooh. What? I'll let you answer that one first, and my answer will depending on your answer.
Oh man.
Put you in the
Well,
spotlight.
I mean, I do consider a lot of people in the community good friends, and to avoid, well, we're gonna go with no repeats on this one. So I'm gonna take the easy answer, and you know, me and Pi are kind of like besties right now, man.
I'm glad you said that because I actually have to go with Peaches. Sorry, Golden.
Ouch! Ouch!
I'm
All
sorry.
right, dang. I tried, man. That's what I get for trying to stick you. I shouldn't have said no repeats. Is what I should have done. I kind of walled myself into the corner.
No, honestly, myself and Golden were very good friends. We wouldn't be doing this if we hated each other. Maybe we would. There's a lot of drama going on behind the scenes.
I wonder how the chat's going to react to this, but I think if I had to actually answer that question, I would say I'm probably best friends with a certain fella named Twig. You might have heard of him.
Oh.
Yeah, we're pretty good friends. You know, I know there's a lot of love for that guy in the community. So just waiting to see if the chat feels the same about, you know, that they share the same sentiment.
Oh, there is.
Oh, wow.
I think. Wow.
There are a lot of people who apparently he must have done something to him.
Wow. That they don't like Twig. Wow. I guess he is a little less on the friends. So, wow. Oh, and Peaches is my best friend is Jim Hole. That is a good man. Well, shoutouts to Jim.
You can't have a better friend than Jim.
Jim is there. He always leaves it to your choice, and you know, if you're a lady, he'll be nice to you, if you know what I mean.
Wow.
he's a gentleman and a scholar and a white knight, as one might say. But going on from Jim Hole, let's get back to this paper.
Let's get back to it here. What did Sabby just do, by the way? Do you want to maybe explain?
Yeah, Sabby is just. Let's see here. Sabby is upgrading Paracarry right now and is progressing through the chapter. It looks like. Let's see here. Super Champ's in the lead. Even though Al Malicious had a little bit of a blunder there because of the new skips and because of C-Fox having some problems with the RNG, he's actually still in second place. And Sabby is... It looks like Sabby again is behind, but because of the route change, Sabby's probably in second place and Almo's actually in third, followed by C-Fox in fourth. And Super Champ is just coasting. And Super Champ's going for that live stream, it looks like. He does not want to take any chances. Wouldn't be surprised to see if Almo actually skipped the live stream because he needs to make up time. He needs to play a little bit riskier. But Super Champ is making sure he's safe and he is going for those live streams. So very interesting, again, decisions by everybody so far.
Yeah, there is a little bit of an interesting dynamic tonight that maybe separates it from previous nights. I mean, obviously, Paper Mario has had a few money races in the past, but certainly maybe not on the same scale as this one yet, so it's interesting to see how people will react when they know that money is on the line. Will they try to play it safe or risk it all? And a reminder, too, that all of the donations that you give tonight watching on Pi's stream will be added to the pot. So the pot is viewer driven, and all of your donations, 100% of them go to rewarding these guys for how they perform in the race. And there are some people racing as well who aren't on the feature stream that actually could get a chunk of that change as well. I know Anatomy Z is in this thing still, so he's definitely got a shot.
And we got a donation, actually, and that's how much it's for. You want to read that, Golden? Go ahead.
Absolutely. Alright, a $5 donation here. It says it's from You Are a Pirate. You are a pirate, I guess. It says, shout-outs to both Go London and Pi. You both are great commentators, and I love where you're taking the speedrunning community. You both truly are the heroes Gotham deserves. We SRL Sports. P.S. I have some Dota 2 keys to give out, so message me and we can talk. The whole world has Dota 2 keys to give out, my friend. I thought about trying to award those as prizes, but then I realized that all you really have to do is like shake your jean pockets and they start flying out all over the place. So it's quite the abundant commodity at this point.
But thank you for.
But we do appreciate it, yeah.
Offer. We definitely do appreciate it.
And I believe that brings our current pot up to $175.
That is correct. That is correct. So again, if you feel free to donate, Golden will be reading all donation comments. And again, as he said before, it all goes to the runners. So
yeah, we thank
you guys for
again
for supporting speedrunning. We're up to 640 viewers right now. Pretty impressive. The hype is. It's not at full hype levels, but it's definitely building. Definitely, the hype is palpable, literally.
This guy is going to go out of his way to say it on purpose now. But here's the best part about you using the word literally too much, is that it will be blatantly obvious when you're trying to throw it in on purpose versus when you accidentally let it slip. And when it accidentally slips, the chat catches you every time. They are like hawks watching you talk.
They are hawks. I would agree with that. They are clinging to our every word. One misspelling, one mishap. I'm not even spelling right now. I'm talking, but they'll know when I'm misspelling it when I'm talking. They will definitely jump on it. Let's just to gauge the hype. You know, I don't think we've hit the hype as much, but if you're hyped for this race, get some tryhards in the chat, possibly, maybe, perhaps.
All right. And one thing I wanted to point out here, we go to Super Champ's screen here. This is a new feature. I'm going to try to sneak it in quick. We have the Blue House timer. This is how long he's been attempting the Blue House.
Oh boy.
And you don't want that to run up high. This is a bonus feature, brand new. Perfect timing, too, for this feature because you got the tryhards going in the chat. This seems like a tryhex kind of thing. All right, so he is on the clock for the Blue House skip right now. And there he had a double jump, but wasn't quite able to do anything with it. Now he's back on the ground and up and in 37 seconds.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
That's, you know, not to, if you ask Super Champ how, if it took you 37 seconds to do it, would you be happy? Probably wouldn't be, but again, that's a lot faster than I can get it, that's for sure. So he's on his way. He's going to be going to get sushi at this point. And everybody's getting the items. Sabby, again, is just finishing up Chapter 2, but again, that's due to a route change. Sabby's probably in third or second place right now. C-Fox is in fourth. Almo's in also second or third place. And then Super Champ has probably got a 2-minute lead. So let's see what we got. Anything else going on. Go into the Twitter real quick. Let's see what we got here. What are the chances that T-Swift is going to livecast with you sometime in the future? That one's directed at me, but definitely could be directed at Golden. We're both fans of the Swift.
Both fans of the Swift. You know, let me tell you what the chances are. I don't know if you guys are ready for story time or not here, but I'm going to share anyway. Ambitious me in high school decided that I was going to go after Taylor Swift for prom because I wasn't having luck with, you know, the hundreds of other girls that I asked to prom at my high school. I literally exhausted all of my options. So you know, I get on the email and you know, send a message over to the T-Swizzle and just, you know, just humbly ask, you know, I'm just an average high school guy, you know, and it would really make my year if you would go to prom with me. And you know, to my dismay, I received an automated concert date email in response. So didn't quite work out, but you know, I gave it a shot. You can't blame me for trying.
Real talk. Did you go to the concert?
Did I go to the concert?
Yeah, they were giving you concert dates. That was obviously to test you. To
Let
see
me
if-
point something out here. I'm one to hold a grudge, so I was, you know, absolutely not. You know, we're never getting back together, or something like that.
wow.
It's kind of how I feel about it. So,
Dang.
I mean,
I th-
I thought it had all the makings of a love story, and she was gonna say yes, but you know, I got 100 of these jokes, man. We can run through these. Let's just take every song title.
Oh man, keep them coming. Maybe you know. I speaking of good music, I feel like we could. There's a certain song that we kind of played a little bit before, just to get the hype going a little bit. Can we sneak a couple seconds of that in there, possibly, maybe?
Possibly, maybe. I suppose we could. I do have one more side story that I want to share there, because
Go
you brought
for
it up. You know, you're talking about Taylor Swift being your big crush, your celebrity crush.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So this is how committed I am to providing you absolutely no useful commentary in Paper Mario tonight. At the University of Minnesota tonight, my celebrity crush is giving a talk and then having a 45-minute meet and greet afterwards. And I was all like set to go to this. I'm like, yes, I'm gonna finally meet her. Been wanting to meet her for years, and it turns out that I end up doing this anyway. I was gonna go meet Shawn Johnson, the gymnast, tonight. She's my dream girl, man. And I'm missing it for Paper Mario, for esports instead. So I guess, you know, when you're on the balance beam of life and you're trying to pick your priorities, I'll let the joke finish itself. I really don't need to go anywhere else with that. That's been played out.
I believe it. I believe it. Dude, Shawn Johnson Taco Pop. Yeah.
Oh man, I had such a crush on Shawn Johnson. It was that Nastia one. Oh man, I called her Nastia, even though that's not how you pronounce her name, because she was gross.
Whoa.
That's
Shots
right.
fired.
Shots fired. Well, you had to have somebody to root against, right? Like, Shawn Johnson was my hero. I had to build it up a little bit.
Yeah.
So, there you
Understandable. Understandable. So right now, very interesting route that Super Champ's doing. He's actually he's going back up the pipe, and he's heading off to Chapter 3. So he got Sushi, kind of like what Sabby did. Sabby went in and got Sushi after not actually before beating Chapter 2. Super Champ's actually doing it after beating Chapter 2. So right now he's going to do, it looks like the same thing that Sabby did, going into Chapter 4, hitting the blue switch to come back and use it later on. Very interesting path. I thought actually he was going to do this after Chapter 4, but he's got his own path. He's got his own idea. He is in the lead, so he's got his own route. I'm not too worried about it. Whereas Elmo is doing the traditional, going through Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 5. So again, it looks like Elmo's in the lead right now. Technically, Super Champ is still ahead, and Almalicious is about probably 3 to 4 minutes behind, even though it appears that the route that they're taking that he's ahead as well.
And one of the nice things about this is, I don't know if any of them are watching their competitors or not, but if you know for a fact that you've got a decent lead, you're at a little bit more liberty to do things to play it safe and kind of ensure that you're going to keep that lead. So I don't know if Super Champ is taking that into account at all or not, but that's something that he could be doing.
Very possible. You want to adjust your route as you go along. In Super Champ's case, there's no reason not to. He got the blue house decently. He technically, if he wanted to, could coast a little bit. And it looks like we have another donation comment. Let me get this to you.
All right, and while you're doing that, I will prepare my next theme music.
All right. And this one is for, let me get Let me say, hold on a second here. Get their name and for the amount. All right, there you go.
Oh, I just have to point out, I love this song.
It's a great song.
But speaking of songs I love, here we go. This is a good one. Let's read the donation comment over this. What is this? I don't think I've ever heard this one. You know what I did? I searched for Marathon Anthem, and I got a new remix of it. Is this the real thing? I'm confused.
Curveball.
I've never heard this one before, man. What is this?
I don't know.
Do I ever say Frank or Z in this one?
It's a lie.
I have to skip ahead now.
Is a lie.
What is this? I think I've just been trolled by the creator himself.
Wow.
Dang. Is there? I just want to look. Is there like words in this at all anywhere? I think I just got trolled, man. Mark Supiel. Shoutouts to Mark Supiel, by the way. I was gonna play my traditional Frank or Z anthem, but I think he pulled a fast one on me. That's pretty good. If you're on YouTube looking for that one, it's no longer there, man.
It was too much. YouTube could not handle the Frank or Z's. The Frank or Z train closed down YouTube, and Itaku actually got hired by YouTube and shut down the Frank or Z train on YouTube. True story. So as we're waiting for this to go on, let's see here. Did you figure it out?
I am absolutely confused. This might be the best fast one ever pulled.
The wool has been pulled over your eyes right now.
There are some requests for you to break into Old Man River at any point that you might so desire. But
well, you know, that is reserved for Chapter 4, so if we get to that point, I could potentially pull out some Old Man River. I've been known to sing that song every once in a while. But I just want to point out real quick, we have 691 viewers, 69169.
Good
just
number.
throwing it out there.
I was going to point out, look at how close Super Champ and Savvy are at the moment.
Like I said, it's starting to take place where you're seeing the route changes kind of migrate back to the middle, and you can kind of see where, you know, everybody is at this point. Super Champ got the Blue House skip a little bit faster than Savvy, and was a little bit ahead of Savvy. Savvy made some mistakes, and Super Champ's caught back up. So, very interesting to see. I'm getting a little... am I coming in clearly? I'm getting a little lag right now.
Alright, here's a donation of $1 from, I want to say, Thui? I don't know, I probably got the name wrong. Says, this donation would be doubled each time there is a lot of hype going. Also say Mura at the most broken Japanese you can. That's probably pretty broken, I don't know.
Mura.
Mura. Mura? Mura.
I think we have another donation.
I don't know. I hope that's Japanese for something hilariously embarrassing, by the way. I really like reading the ones where they translate it and then troll you. Really good. But hopefully there's a lot of hype, so we double that. Look at all this hype. These people are hyping it up. That better be at least one double.
That is a lot of hype. I would say, if I was to say if that was on the hype meter, I'd say it was like this. Hold on. Like that's how big the hype meter is.
That's like three out of 5 tryhards right there.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty hype. We got, to add to the hype, we got another donation comment. Let's check this out here. This one is, let's see. Give me a second. There you go.
Alright, another donation of $3.50 from Kyle. Says, Super Champ is a baller, and he's got this. I wish the best to the others, but sorry to say, you other guys don't stand a chance.
Dang, Super Champ getting the support. Is he the favorite right now? Maybe. But don't forget about Elmo. And don't forget about Savvy as well.
Yeah, Super Champ, the Canadian hope, and definitely doing a great job representing Franker Z tonight.
So right now, the runners are progressing in Chapter 3. 3 of the runners, as you can see here, we've got Super Champ on the stream. He is in the lead, and he is actually getting everything right now. He's on his way to getting the Super Boots, and the Super Boots are necessary in the run. So we've got that Almalicious. Again, he took a different route, so it's appearing that he's actually in the lead, when really he is probably, again, in 3rd place, followed by Sea Fox. And you want to look at right now, Savvy and Super Champ are your 2 front runners where you want to really compare their stats. Because of that struggle with Almalicious, Savvy and Super Champ very close together right now in terms of time.
And where would you put Elmo and Sea Fox, roughly, if you had to just guess?
If I had to guess, I would say Almalicious is probably, I would say, 4 minutes ahead of Sea Fox right now. Sea Fox is definitely falling behind really quickly. And remember, he did have that bad RNG luck. Really screwed him up pretty badly. I wouldn't, maybe not 4 minutes. I would say maybe about 3 minutes is where I would put the timer on that. But Sea Fox is definitely in 4th place out of our top 4 runners right now. But yeah, Anatomies is actually in 1st place technically right now, but this is where the route gets interesting because he's not very familiar with Chapter 3 and 4 or the strategies. He's an any percent runner, which uses completely different strats. So Anatomies could pull a huge upset out, but he's going to be losing time later on in the run, and he's going to be struggling with the route as far as Chapter 3 and Chapter 4. I still don't see Anatomies Z pulling off the upset yet.
And we do have another Twitter question here. This one's from @DarkOrbX. It says,
Okay.
who is your favorite partner character in Paper Mario? I guess we can take turns on that. Do you want to go first, or do you want me to?
Sure. I actually am partial to the Cooper. He's not very good in our speedrunning setting, but when I used to play casually, all I would do was spam that power shell against enemies and hopefully do my best. But yeah, he's definitely my favorite partner.
In keeping with my tradition of supporting the best partner, or picking the right answer, Paracarry any day, obviously.
That's true. That's true. I don't mind the Paracarry. He's very useful in the speedrunning. I used to really not like him, but he got better and better as the route got better and better, so I can't complain. Definitely can't complain.
Definitely both versatile in the actual speedrun as well as just generally being an awesome guy.
And Super Champ actually made a little mental mistake there. He went into a room he already had completed, lost about maybe 10 seconds there, and Savvy's actually pulled ahead of Super Champ for a little bit. So, maybe getting a little too comfortable with that lead. Super Champ needs to pick it up if he wants to get that 1st place. Sea Fox just ran into an encounter, not good, and he needs to get out of there. He's making... I think he might have let the bad luck get to him because his movement right now when he went to get that repel gel, not very solid, solid at all.
Check this. Look at that useful Paracarry. How can you disagree?
That's true. I would agree there. Paracarry is being
Sea Fox demonstrating
Mario.
the use.
Look at that. Oh, and he just ran into another cleft. This is not good for Sea Fox. He really needs to get his movement in check right now. I think he's rushing a little bit because he knows he's behind. He's just got to take his time, regain his composure, realize there's a lot left of the run, and he's just got to focus on what he's trying to accomplish right now.
I just have to point out as well, shout-outs to Boss Crab in the house right now.
Oh, man.
Boss Crab,
Boss Crab.
Thank you for the kind words on the presentation. I hope that, you keep in mind that I was working on the stream layout and Pi is working on the actually knowing the game when you go to judge me. But big shout outs to Boss Crab for showing up tonight.
Boss Crab. And you might get a potential near future. This is, long way away. Boss Crab on the sidelines with some of the runners. Maybe in some showcase races down the line. But yeah, shout outs to Boss Crab. Love that guy. He's a pretty funny dude. And actually, a little known fact about Boss Crab. We did an all cards race last week, and he had a buggy Paper Mario Kart. And what happened was, in the beginning of the run, when Bowser went to go fight, or Mario went to go fight Bowser, Mario actually glitched and turned into a door during the fight. I kid you not, Mario turned into a door post because of the glitched Mario Kart. If anybody wants to post a link in the chat to that video,
That is, if you haven't
pretty
seen
hilarious.
that, you really need to see it. It's one of
It's
the most
pretty
obscure
hilarious.
things you will ever see.
I laughed probably for a good 3 minutes.
You know, if we ever get around to getting a not top 10 list going, that would definitely have to be towards the top. I
don't know, that might be top 10 material. I mean, that's pretty hilarious.
That is pretty hilarious. I'm saying like not top 10 though, because that's, I mean, it's not gonna win you anything by any
That's
means.
true. That's definitely true.
Definitely amusing. Check that out.
So Malicious is leaving Chapter 3 right now, and Super Champ again. Because of the route changes, Super Champ is pretty much tied with Sabby. Sabby actually was in the lead, but ran into an encounter. Super Champ was able to take advantage of that and pretty much pull within seconds of Sabby right now. Fox is moving through the level right now, a good time behind the other three, but again, anything can happen. Now Malicious is on his way to fight the Chapter 3 boss, but remember, paths are different, but Malicious looks like he's regained his composure, his movement's been good, everything that he's been able to control at this point has been much, much better. Oh, we got wow, donation comments are just flying in.
They're
right
flying
now.
in here. Oh man, using my own words.
Literally flying in.
And putting a little spin on it there. I like it. Maybe in the remix. While you're organizing those, we have a question here from @Jay Krugowski. Says yes or no. Well,
Always yes.
it's always yes from me. But let's see what the chat thinks on this one.
Yeah.
Throw it
that's a
out
good
there.
question.
We'll throw it out there.
All right, all right.
Oh, resounding yes to start off with. Who's gonna be the first one to oppose it? Looks like Notwa.
Wow.
It's gonna stand up for the nose. What a brave soul.
I wouldn't suggest it, but that's some people just want to see the world burn, I guess, you know.
And Almo getting his jump on there. Well, everybody else is just navigating staircases, so we're gonna jump on board with Almo for a minute.
All right. See what's going on with Elmo right now.
All right, I have an interesting stat relating to Elmo to point out. So here we go. Here's the clock, and here's the stat. There you go. That is brand new information. This is why we have these sorts of tidbits for you. What a very fascinating fact. So yeah, just really taking esports to the next level.
Oh, you know, we like to keep it real in the showcase race, and yeah, these guys, there's a lot of factors, a lot of environments going against them right now. One of them is themselves, in some ways.
Well, you know, they have to hold it in for a couple hours more if they really want to claim the top spot, but in any case, all humor aside. Alright, looks like Almo getting a level up there for the badge points. Do you want to explain maybe some key techniques that are coming up in battle here? For instance, you want to explain peril? That might be relevant.
Yeah,
coming up here.
definitely. What happens to the game, the Paper Mario run, well, in any percent it's a little bit different, but in all cards you're going to be using peril strats. And how this works out is there's a badge called Mega Rush, and when you have it equipped, you do an extra 4 damage with Mega Rush on. So instead of, for power bouncing, that's really crucial. So let's just say, for example, I have my normal boots, and I do 2 damage, right? Well, now that I'm at 1 HP, I'm doing an extra 4 damage. So with my power bounces, it's instead of going from 2 to 1, it's going to go to 6 to 5 to 4 to 3. So you're putting out a lot of damage output, and that's very key for killing bosses really fast. Because obviously this is speedrun, and you want to be as fast as possible. It's risky. If you get first struck while in 1 HP, you could die, and if you don't have a life stream, you could game over. But it's definitely the fastest strats in the game for all cards.
All right, Elmo wrapping up his chapter. And Sabby and Super Champ just continuing their trend of being neck and neck. Sea Fox hanging in there in the top left.
Behind.
And just a reminder again, do we have the other donations in here? Oh yeah. All right, I will be sure to read one. All right, $3 from Brennan says, I made this donation for 2 reasons. First, to contribute to this really close race. Secondly, to secure some Old Man River for Chapter 4. Hype!
Oh, baby. I might have to sing some Old Man River. Now, I'm not going to sing it 4 different times because we have 4 racers, but I'll probably sneak it in when Sabby and Super Champ are there at the same time, potentially. We'll see.
We'll see. You know, you might be able to influence him more if the donations continue coming in from a variety of people. So, well, we won't put a price on it, but just know that your donations are appreciated and might encourage him to break into Old Man River a little bit sooner.
So right now, I'm very intrigued by Sabby and Super Champ. They're pretty much in the lead because of their route. Very neck and neck, and literally seconds within each other. We're an hour and a half into the run, and Sabby and Super Champ are neck and neck for first place right now. This is pretty crazy, pretty cool. Hopefully it continues to stay this close, and we can see if the Super Champ or Sea Fox and now Malicious can pull back.
All right, we're gonna jump on board here with Sea Fox and watch his battle play out. Getting in some nice jumps there, picking up a 5-4-3. And maybe this is a good time to try listening. We'll see. Let's try it.
All right.
This battle's duration. Fox on that zoom. I like how
Sea Fox being pretty quiet, concentrating right now.
Owen's being super pro, man.
And the optimal, what you want to do is 6-2, 6-2, so you don't have to use paracarry here. But he doesn't die here, but he does take it a little bit slower, probably about 4 or 5 seconds slower on that boss fight. So that time does add up after a while.
All right, Almo returning to town.
He's on his way to Chapter 4. Remember, because Sabby and Super Champ did all those triggers, he's going to have to go through and beat all of Chapter 4. Sabby and Super Champ are going to be just able to jump right into the last area, get Watt, move on to the boss, and get out of there.
All right, so with as close as it is right now, between Super Champ and Sabby, if you had to just right now pick off of instinct, who are you thinking's got it between them two?
Ooh.
I'll go with whoever you don't pick, just to disagree.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
That's how confident I am that you will pick the wrong person.
Ooh, this is putting me on the spot right now. Like I said, I think Sabby could pull it off. I predicted a Sabby being that dark horse that could just come out of nowhere and shock the world, but consistently, Super Champ has been running all cards for a long time. He's got that experience. As far as the glitches go, he's got them memorized. He knows how to do them very quickly. I like Super Champ late in the game, but I would not be surprised if Sabby pulled it out. I'm still got to stick with my pick here and go with Super Champ.
All right. Well, I'll represent, or I'll let the Canadian representative represent myself tonight. Canada brought, the hockey, and I like the hockey, so I can learn to affiliate with the Canadian lifestyle, I think. So I'm rooting for TSC.
You're going with Super Champ as well?
I thought you said Sabby.
No, I said Super Champ.
You walked back and forth between the two for so long. I just figured you were gonna.
I said I liked Sabby as a dark horse, but I still had to go with this guy.
Unbelievable.
Doesn't even listen to me.
You know what? I'm just gonna go with Sea Fox. I'm wild card right now. Wild card right now. You know what?
Okay.
That's okay.
You do that.
I'm picking Elmo.
What?
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm going with Anatomy Z.
Why don't you just pick Jarvis? I mean, Jarvis is still in this race. You could root for Jarvis here. Jarvis is actually not forfeited yet. Shoutouts to Jarvis
right.
for being a trooper.
Way to stick it in there. Stick it in there. Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Way to stick it in there. He might stick it in there too. I mean, I don't know.
Hashtag gem hole.
Put it in the gem hole, man.
When all else fails, put it in the gem hole. That's what I like to say.
It's too much fun. Having a lot of fun here tonight. Are you having fun right now? I'm having a lot of fun.
I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a blast right now. This is a lot of fun. I'm glad the chat's getting involved. Glad they're tweeting us up at the Twitter. Glad there's some donations. I'm glad we got a close race.
Let's see if we can't. Here we go. I'm gonna sneak in and interrupt you again because that's what I do.
I know.
You're probably like, hey, he's done that every time I've started to talk.
This is like
go ahead.
that awkward. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Now he's respecting me. Okay, this is strange. Don't do that to me. Let's see if we can't get this over $200 as pot tonight. Let's do it. We're getting really close. We're almost there already. Be nice to see. Let's make a goal. Let's get that pot over $200 before the 2-hour mark.
Interesting.
Trying to raise money for these guys. All right, go ahead. You can go back and finish any thought you want to. I'll just.
I was gonna say, to kind of build upon what you were saying, looks like we have another donation comment. Let me bring it up here. Let's see. Well, it's not. It hasn't come in yet, so we'll wait up on that one. It did come through the email notification, but it hasn't popped in on the chip-in yet. So we'll wait on that. A little teaser there. Little teaser.
All right. If you want to know who is in the race besides these four, the entire list of people is available. If you go over to Speedruns Live, which you should definitely check out if you're not familiar with Speedruns Live, check out speedrunslive.com. You can go to the race page there and see everyone involved in the race. Unfortunately, it's really tough to restream multiple people, so we kind of capped it at 4. But there are definitely more than 4 people in this race. I want to say there are like 15. Is that about right?
There was 14 entrants, I believe.
Alright, so there are plenty of people participating. So be sure to stop over there, check it out, check some of the other runners out, and then bring it back here for the color commentary. We really are quite colorful, don't you think, as far as the commentary?
Well, I think it's golden.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I'm more color than commentary, that's for sure.
And I just like eating pies. I mean, that's what I bring to the table. Hopefully it works out. So Elmo here, very pivotal fight. He doesn't have a life stream, remember, so one mistake could potentially send him back. Ladder and Ghost, probably one of the hardest mini bosses in the game. If you miss one power bounce, that's right, one power bounce from 6-2 to 6-2, you die and have to go back to your safe spot if you didn't have the life stream. So very pivotal. Elmo got the 6-2 power bounces, doesn't have to worry about the life stream now. He's gonna make it to the next portion. And very important there for as far as catching back up to Sabby and Super Champ.
All right. The Twitter question that I have here says, if Pi were in this race, how far behind would he be right now? Great Twitter question.
That is a good question. You know, I don't wanna say anything. I really don't know. I would probably be maybe a minute ahead of Elmo right now. Me and Elmo are really close. He beat my time recently using a new route that I have yet to use yet. Very close. But he made that 2-minute mistake at the early train, so I think I probably would have been up about a minute on Elmo. And I wouldn't have gone for the Blue House skip in this race, so I probably would have been about a minute behind Sabby and Super Champ at this point. So probably hovering around like 3rd place if it was between these 4 and myself, but that's all you know.
Yeah, all hypothetical. We can't say for sure. Okay, let's jump on board with Seafox here as he tries one of my favorite skips in the game here.
Oh yes,
because it uses paracarry, of course.
Oh, and he's doing the he's doing the Peaches setup. Very interesting.
Yeah, Peaches was experimenting with this game for a while. I've got this battle's duration thing still up there. I just got too many things to manage here.
Wow, and he pulls off the Peaches setup for the GG skip. Very well done. Very. Peaches actually found that setup. He was grinding this trick out because we thought it was really luck-based for a long time, and he finally found a consistent setup, but it's hard. And if you miss it, you have to go set it up again, and it takes another 15 seconds. But Seafox executed that very well, no problems, and he's moving along.
Yeah,
GG Skip.
very consistent gourmet guy Skip there coming from Peaches, so excellent work by Seafox to execute it and Peaches for finding it.
And the community of Paper Mario, it runs pretty deep. We've had Sock Folder, known to Sloopy he's known a lot for Ocarina of Time, helping a lot with finding different setups for the Blue House Skip and other glitches. You got Peaches, known for his multiple games, Mischief Makers, Kid Chameleon, a lot of different games. He was dibble-dabbling in some setups for weird tricks. A lot of people like the Paper Mario, and they don't always have to run it to help. It's a great community.
Alright, Savvy getting some nice jumps off.
And Super Champ, this is pretty pivotal. They're both going. Super Champ was trying to get that extra power bounce so he didn't have to go 6-2 on the next turn, so to be safe. And let's see if they can get the second phase of this and get the 6-2 again. Otherwise, they're gonna lose a life stream if they have one. If they don't, they're gonna go back.
Yeah, Super Champ wasn't able to do it, actually falling a jump short. He's gonna get knocked down. Savvy able to execute. That is a huge difference maker there time-wise. Super Champ does have the life shroom, but time-wise, that's going to be a little bit painful. Savvy jumping into the lead there.
And what's going to happen now is, because Super Champ needs to be back in peril, he's going to actually have to get into another encounter to get back into 1 HP. So not only does he waste the time and the life shroom in the battle itself, but he's going to have to take that time to get in the encounter. That's probably another 15 to 20 seconds there alone. So Savvy, roughly about 30 to 40 seconds ahead of Super Champ. Super Champ falling back to second place. And Elmo, again, is technically in third place with the rounds.
Yeah, it's a little tough to guesstimate, but we're doing our best. They're all taking different routes and trying to confuse the crap out of us. So we'll try to keep it as accurate as possible. But Elmo trying to claw his way back.
And Seafox is actually not doing too bad right now. His movement's been pretty solid in Chapter 4. As long as he can get these power bounces on the Lantern Ghost, he should be only a couple minutes behind Almalicious, so it looks.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on Seafox here.
Again, anything can happen. Literally, you could be having the best run of your life, get to the final boss. Bowser could give you a really bad pattern, and you would be behind 10 whole minutes. So, literally, nobody is out.
Literally nobody. That is absolutely the case. He did get the first 6-2, so it looks like he's halfway there. Let's see if he can wrap it up with another. Here he goes. There's 6. There's 5. There's 4. There's 3. And you bet your bottom dollar there's 2. Seafox 7.
Very well done, Seafox. He needed to make that jump. He didn't. He was already behind enough due to bad luck. He made the jumps when it counted, and that's going to help him later on in the run. So Almo's getting card 4, and we're clocking a card 4 at, let's see what we got on going for the timer here. Let's get a little dot time action in the race channel, the official timer, and it's at 1:45:21. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but let's, if you guys were curious what my personal best is at that spot, let's see what we got here. I've got a 1:42:22 at that split as my personal best, so just saying, had to throw that in there.
Notice how he's comparing his personal best to their race times. I'm just saying. I'm gonna keep you in check, man. The chat's gonna do that too. It looks like you got toes in the chat. You're not gonna be able to win an argument.
Everyone's saying, "Shut up, hi!" Wow. All right.
You are getting told, my friend.
Wow, the chat is erupting. That's wow. A lot of fat pies. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Uh-oh.
You knew it was gonna happen eventually.
It was gonna come at some points. Oh boy.
And with absolutely no knowledge of Paper Mario, I've taken the lead. How do you feel about that? Put me on the leaderboard. I'm ahead of Pi right now.
Oh,
Not by much, but...
You gotta have people to keep you in check, and Golden is definitely keeping me in check right now.
All right.
Keeping my humble meter. I gotta stay humble over here.
Alright, so as Sabby enjoys his quick lead here, another quick question. This is coming from at Justin Title D. Any hints for next week's showcase? Now I'm just gonna ask. Can I be vague with a hint? Can I give them? Can I let them start guessing? I don't want to reveal too much because we're gonna reveal it at the end of the show.
Yes.
But can we maybe start cluing them in?
Don't. It's got to be very vague.
All right.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
this is
trust
a very
me.
popular
Trust me.
game.
All right. Trust me. This is definitely a vague clue. All right. Are you ready, guys?
Okay, I'm
All
ready.
right. Next week, we will definitely bring you a video game.
Oh, wow. That was oof. I thought that was
Too
a little
vague.
bit
Too
much
vague.
of it.
Too vague.
No, I thought it was too much.
Too much. Oh, I should have just said game. See, video.
Yeah.
Now they know that. Yeah. Okay, my bad.
Next time that happens, kind of text that to me through the Mumble chat. I mean, I don't want that to slip again. A little too much there. So, we haven't done this in a while, just to kind of gauge where the chat is as far as who they're rooting for.
Oh yeah,
now.
let's do a quick run through here. I'll kind of swap through people here,
All right.
reminding you a little bit about them. We got C Fox, favorite face is Kappa from Maryland. So we got any C Fox fans? Let's get some Kappas in the chat if you're rooting for C Fox to make a comeback here. Obviously, most of the time that he lost in this run, actually, not his fault. So can't really blame him for being in the spot he's in. He's trying his best to make a comeback. All right, or maybe you're rooting for the Super Champ, the Canadian powerhouse, the Franker Z fan. He's got a man crush on Caleb Hart. Who doesn't have a man crush on Caleb Hart? My God.
He's
I
a
think
hunk of a man.
you'd be stranger to admit that you don't like that guy. And Yellow here, the world record holder himself in all cards, from Massachusetts. It's Elmo. We got any fans of Elmo? We got some Craigasm fans by chance? There are a few fans there. Oh, EMP Rarities Gemhole backing Elmo. You don't need any other backing than that. And in
Nice
the
catch
green,
there.
yeah, I caught that.
Lots of Craigasm.
Yeah, a lot of fans there for Elmo. And in the green, we've got our Bible thumping Sabby from California, West Coast. You a West Coast, Best Coast fan? Let's see it. Let's see some Bible thumping right now. We'll jump back to the 4-player screen. So almost 800 viewers, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight for our inaugural race. This is, something that's very brand new that we're just trying out just to see how it works. Something that Pi is very passionate about and wanted to do. So, I'm not the Paper Mario expert, but I'm glad to be here nonetheless. I'm having fun. So, getting a lecture from Pi. Might have
All right,
to
so
get back to that here. Fill us in.
well, this is the portion of the time when I do sing a specific song, and a lot of people watching. I'm a little nervous, but we did get a lot of donations, so I think once they start baking that cake,
All right, I'm looking forward to it.
I'll wait for Sabby. Once Sabby starts putting the cake in the oven, that is when I will sing what I'm known to sing during this portion, which is Old Man River. And I used to be in choir. I'm bad now, so I apologize if it hurts your ears, but this is just a Paper Mario tradition right here. We'll wait for that. And also, while this is going on, Almalicious is going to be taking the whale, and a certain somebody might be showing up on screen that I really don't like, that tends to say something that I really don't like. So we'll be looking out for that one as well.
All right, paying close attention.
All right, so
And for those that don't know, while you're doing the song here, do you want to explain the minigame, how this works?
the mini game.
The minigame.
The mini game.
The minigame. See, I've successfully confused him. I win. Just checking to see if you're awake.
Are you talking about the cake? We talking the mini game cake?
I have absolutely confused this guy. He has no idea.
I'm so confused right now.
That was the plan, man.
You've thrown a curveball at me.
He's still see. Here's the problem. The catcher's throwing the ball back,
Yeah.
and you're still trying to swing at it.
I'm lost right
yeah,
now.
yeah, that's the whole point. I've definitely succeeded. All right, let's get some Old Man River in here.
All right, here we
I'll
go.
shut
Here
up.
we go. All right, I apologize in advance. All right. There's an old man called the Mississippi. That's the old man that I like to be. What does he care if the world's got problems? What does he care if the land ain't free? Old Man River, that old man river, he must know something, but don't say nothing. He just keeps rolling, he keeps on rolling along. He don't plant cotton, he don't plant taters, but them that plants them is soon forgotten. But Old Man River, he just keeps rolling along. You and me, we sweat and strain, body all aching and racked with pain. Hold that barge, lift that bale, you get a little buzz and you lands in jail. But I gets tired and sick of trying. I'm tired of living, but scared of dying. But Old Man River, he just keeps rolling along. That's Old Man River.
Wow, that was incredible. And I apologize. I thought I had my mic muted for a brief portion of that. I think my keyboard was clacking, so I do apologize.
Wow, this guy. No, it's fine. I hope everybody enjoyed that. That is a tradition during my runs to sing that. I don't know how it started. I think one time I sang it while I was baking that cake, and it just stuck. So,
There you go. That was
Old Man River, everybody.
there's a lot of people comparing that to the halftime show. By the way, you're a Paper Mario Beyonce, so to speak.
Well,
And by a lot of people, I mean I made the comparison while you were singing. So at least one person out there definitely
as
notices the
long as
similarities. I mean,
we look the same, you know,
right? You
looks-
do have the same sort of like wardrobe, I guess. So and
Very
the
true.
long hair. It's
I
important
probably
too.
shouldn't have showed you my closet the other day. I that was not a wise choice showing you those very tight pants with the big huge cut in the shirt that reveals some of my chest, but you know, YOLO.
I mean, yeah, YOLO is definitely a strategy that you can use. Anyway, we're about to approach 2 hours here, and let's get a check-in on how much money we've got in the pot.
Let's see what we got here.
All right, we're gonna listen into Elmo.
If there's anyone out there to do it twice, it's Super Champs, let me tell you.
Yeah. My TV just that's the worst time. And it's gonna be the one time I can't get it too. Heck, I almost got it. Damn, I was in, dude.
So Super for Elmo's doing because he's the only one on the English version, he has to do the Yoshi skip. It's a slightly different setup. He actually has to climb the tree, and it's a lot more difficult than the Japanese way to do this. Japanese, you literally press down C and you get it. And Elmo has to actually climb the tree, and he got it pretty quickly there. He's
Oh, I almost got
he's
it.
doing it pretty good so far.
That was pretty fast.
And funny thing, okay, so Taco Mafia actually forgot to open the door, so he had to do the Blue House skip twice. So that cost him some time. Elmo actually, wow, mistake by Elmo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he spoke a little too
And
soon.
he has to do it again. That was a huge mistake there by Elmo. He walked out by accident. Now he's got to climb the tree
It
again.
takes me longer to get in the pipe and
So as you can see here, Sabby is caught up right back to Almo and still has a huge advantage after the fact because Sabby will now be able to skip the Junior Troopa fight and the whale cutscene, whereas Almo's going to have to do that again. So Sabby in the lead by probably a good 2.5 minutes right now. And again, Super Champ still in second place. But Sabby got the Raphael skip and the Yoshi skip very quickly. Sabby in the lead right now, probably by a good 1.5 to 2 minutes on Super Champ. And around the same on Almo. Almost caught up to Super Champ.
Alright, and meanwhile we've got Seafox now attempting the Blue House skip as well, and he's on the clock. So we'll be watching that. See if he can get in there. Certainly be nice for him to get into the Blue House quickly, considering the luck he's had so far this run. It'd be nice to see him get it early.
I would wish him to
He
get
had
in
the
there
double
as
jump.
fast as possible.
Had the double jump, didn't quite get in there. Oh, and he is having some trouble.
Ooh, very close.
Cut to his screen there. There it is. As I cut it, that's a perfect transition. You couldn't have asked for it better. Transition just in time to capture the Blue House.
So he's going to have to fight the blooper still, which will be a lot faster than fighting it earlier because he's upgraded a lot more. And he made some time up on Almo a little bit there. So Seafox, making some strides. Sabby's struggling right now with the lava puzzle skip, and Almalicious is catching up there. Let's see how fast Almalicious can do this skip. Okay, there we go. Sabby's got it. Almo could not get the jump the first time. He has to walk at a certain angle to land on the other side. There we go. He made the jump. And what that does is by picking up the Ultra Hammer, he's going to basically trigger the puzzle when he comes back in. The puzzle's already going to be done. The game thinks you've already done the puzzle. So he's going to just fly on by Paracarry, your favorite, Golden.
Oh, yeah,
Paracarry
absolutely.
being used a lot in this run. And Taco Mafia.
Yeah, Taco Mafia, the super champ. Catching you on that still, keeping you honest.
Yeah. He missed the early platform. If you go fast enough there, you can get that platform and not have to wait 15 seconds. He missed it, and so now he lost 15 seconds there as well. So Super Champ, my pick, is struggling right now. He's got to pick it up a little bit.
And Sabby and Almo basically becoming the new Sabby and Super Champ here. Screen by screen, getting really close. There was a request to refresh streams again here, so I'm going to do that quick.
I'm going to do that as well. Pause and play. It's the secret.
Just update everybody. Try to keep it honest, because obviously the longer this goes, the streams hiccup, and it's hard to tell who's actually in what place. So good to do that while not too much is happening on the screen.
And I'm just checking. Remember, any donations that are made tonight go all to the runners. Golden will read the donations that they come in, whether it's a penny, or $1, or 20, or 15. Right now, I think, let me just take a look at this to check how much we're at. But let's see, we got the 10 there, and the 60 there. Let's see, 75, 76, 77, 80. We're at $183.50,
Wow.
if my math is correct.
That is
So
awesome.
almost to that $200.
Yeah, it would be awesome, guys. We have about 2 hours or so left remaining in the race. It would be nice to see that pot reach $250. I bet we can do it easily. If you guys are enjoying the race tonight, having some fun with us here, maybe consider donating. And like we said, I'll read your comment on stream. Things that you have been meaning to say or have me say. I know there are some fans of various hashtags from marathons past that would like to see those resurrected. I'll gladly read them for you.
And we've got 815 viewers, and we're #1 on SRL right now. So props to you guys for watching. We really appreciate it. This is for you guys, and we could not do this without you guys. So major props to everybody who's watching.
Alright, and we do have the big fight happening here on the bottom half of our screen. Almo and Sabby both. Elmo with a 6, a 5, a 4, and a 3. He gets stopped on 3.
Oh, that's not good. He won't die here. He did pick up the life stream, but he is gonna lose the life stream unless he can pull off a really hard power bounce 6 to 1 to 1 on this next phase. And Sabby messed it up as well, so they're both gonna lose a life stream here. Elmo has none left. Sabby might have one more left, so Elmo's got to be very careful on.
Oh no, he doesn't manage to do it. It's a 6, 5, 4, 3.
And
Down he goes.
He's gonna lose that life shroom. So he's out of life shrooms, and that could be a problem later on in the run. So again, the way it's nice, even if you make a mistake there, the product line is real nice and puts you right back at peril. But if you miss that power bounce, you're down a life shroom, and again, you're losing time. So more window for Super Champ, who is also there, and let's see if he can get the power bounces without losing the life shroom. Let's see right here.
Yeah, his first attempt there, he goes 6 to 2, no problem. And getting ready here. Actually, this would be a good chance for Super Champ to gain some time.
Definitely, and feel a little bit secure about his life stream situation.
All right, he goes 6 to 5 to 4 to 3, and he gets stopped on the 3.
Oh, and he misses it as well. Wow, a real big opportunity wasted by Super Champ. He really needed to make up that time.
And
so
yeah, down a life shroom again, just like everybody else. 0 for 3 on this boss fight so far on the feature stream.
Hopefully CFox can do these Paper Mario runners a little good and get that 6 to 2 to 6 to 2 power bounce. CFox is attempting the Raphael skip there, and he's struggling right now. He is he's having a little problems with the Raphael skip.
All right, so looks like he does manage to pick it up there right after you finish saying that.
Not yet. The Yoshi skip he's doing, but the Raphael portion. It's a 2-phase
Oh yeah,
skip.
he is missing the second half there. My bad. I thought I looked at it and then looked away really quickly thinking he had it. But okay, now we're in business here.
Someone asked about the frames for the power bounces. It gets down to, I believe, if Rainbowism could correct me on this, 2 frames on the last power bounces, but that could be argued by other people. It's kind of up in the air right now, and CFox is actually not gonna go for the Raphael skip. He's gonna go the safe route.
He's decided, yeah.
He's just gonna go and get Raphael. Very interesting choice. He really needed to make up the time, but he's not gonna go for it. Interesting.
So, well, Sabby's first one in and first one out of the boss fight here. Super Champ still struggling with it a little bit. Elmo just wrapping it up, so he is second out of the fight, second to get that card.
And we'll know who's really in the lead after this chapter. What's going to happen is Elmo's going to have to fight Junior Troopa still, so he's going to fall behind Super Champ. But after this point in the game, Super Champ, Sabby, and Elmo are all going to be, there's no more different routes. They're all going to be taking the same route for the most part, so we'll know who's in the lead for sure.
Yeah, they definitely diverge for a while in the mid-game here and then kind of bring it all back together at the end, so... If you've been having trouble following this just as much as I have, then relax, because as we approach the end here, it should get much easier to tell who is in what place.
Someone had a question, where do I go to donate? If you go down on the on my page, there should be a chip in, and you click on the chip in button, and it will allow you to give us donations there. It's a very simple process. You can just use PayPal, and you can leave a donation comment. And speaking of donation comments, it looks like we have another one. Let's see what we got going.
And a reminder that your donations tonight go entirely to the pot that we will be distributing to the top finishers in this race, regardless of whether or not they're on the feature stream. So anybody that's in the race that finishes the race legitimately in a top spot, top 5, they will receive a portion of the money. First place gets half of the pot, second place gets a quarter of it, and then 3, 4, and 5 will get smaller portions of the final quarter.
Whoa, 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 we got an interesting comment here. Let me give this one to you. And they put in, give me a second here. Give me one moment here to get this to you. And it was by the same guy who donated before. And that's the donation comment.
If you're telling me that you linked a donation comment, I didn't get one.
What? Did I paste that in the wrong? Oh, I pasted that in a different mumble call. Hold on one second for me. I'm bad. My skills at the mumble lacking. There you go. Did you get that one?
All right, we do have it here. This is a dollar donation from, again, this is Thui, I think. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, so I apologize. But it says, sorry, I messed up. I'll triple the money when the hype would be so hot that Pi would remove his shirt.
Whoa.
Dang, it has to get really hype in here. So, you know, when I think of shirtless and speedrunning, there is one Twitch face that immediately jumps to mind, and a definite way that we could show how hype we are might be to spam that Twitch face.
Oh boy, oh baby.
Oh, that's all you got to do, and there they go.
Oh man.
Oh, a couple.
I'm seeing a lot of hype.
I'm seeing a split opinion on this one. You know, there are quite a few that jumped on the try hard train, and then some love for the shirtless Wind Waker.
Whoa.
A little split decision there.
I don't know if we can get that action going on. I mean, I don't.
No, but I think they, for the most part, they get it. Look at all the try hard love.
Oh man. Little shirtless Franker Z going on in there.
Wow, that is.
He's always shirtless.
That's
though.
borderline inappropriate.
Whoa. Toes My Bros spamming the tiny. I don't even know what that one's called, but Toes My Bros loves that one. You know, speaking of Toes My Bros, mind if I jump in on here in this one?
No, go ahead.
You know, a website that is definitely not officially sponsored by us, but it really kind of inspired us speedrunners to be better speedrunners, and you know, just that website was definitely a website that we could all go to and encourage ourselves and get comfortable in. And I'd like everybody to go to toesbybros.com. If you ever need a chocolate massage, Toes is your guy. He actually runs a business where you can get a chocolate massage done by Toes. I've heard a lot of good things from toesbybros.com, a lot of good reviews. I'm sure some of the viewers can go on and talk about that, but everybody is spamming the toesbybros.com link. Check it out. Favorable reviews for toesbybros.com. Good place to go. Not officially sponsored, but we love toesbybros.com.
You know, if we could officially sponsor something, that might have to be it. But looks like it's getting the spam it deserves.
And the chat, it looks like spamming some of the reviews. Excellent. Chat knows. The chat knows. So right now, this is where it gets interesting. Again, Almo looks like he's in the lead, but Sabby's going to jump right ahead because all Sabby needs to do is literally take the warp pipe, go down, and go to Chapter 6. So
I just want to re-emphasize that. What does he have to do to the warp pipe? He has to
go down the warp pipe.
Oh, that's not what you said. I just wanted to.
What did I say?
He has to literally take the warp pipe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Literally take it.
I'm
See, like, there you go. That's the example right there. That's one of your accidental. You definitely didn't mean to do it to be funny, but I called you out on it.
Oh man, literally. I don't know what it is about literally, but I just have this actually funny story. Not about literally, but when I was like 2 years old, my parents would tell me that I would use the word actually, and actually is, you know, it's not a word a 2-year-old usually uses. 2-year-olds usually say candy or, you know, toys. And I'd have conversations with my parents and I'd throw the word out actually a lot. So I was literally actually using actually. It was pretty crazy. Big words.
Wow, that is quite the story.
So right now, Sabby's getting the repel gel and going back to the pipe. Almo has already gotten the repel gel because he went in on this way, and now he's jumping on the whale. And you might see a little more whale action there. The chat knows what to do. But there he goes, Sabby down the pipe, and it's gonna go straight to Chapter 6, and is now definitely ahead. Super Champ is about to join Sabby as well. He actually already got the repel gel, so he just needs to give this jar to Colorado, and he's going to go down the pipe. And it's probably about 30 seconds behind Sabby, and I would say I would say probably about a minute and a half behind is Almo. So we've got a very close race, and you know, C Fox doing the power bounces. Oh, and he got the 6-3 as well.
He had the 6-3. It's going to go here for jump number 2, and there it is, 6-5. There's a 4 and a 3, going 6-2 to 1, all the way down to 1. Make it another 1. He's tacking on an extra.
He got it.
He saved it. What a
He
save!
saved
C
it.
Fox, the
C
only
Fox
one of the
with the
4.
save.
That is a huge time gain for C Fox. Still behind, but there you go, doing what he can to put himself back in this, given the RNG.
And he's also, remember, he's got that life shroom, so if he does make a mistake on Huff and Puff or a later boss, he's got that backup strat to where he's got a little more leverage, whereas Almo and Super Champ, they don't have any life shrooms. So one mistake at a boss could really, really hurt these runners.
I want to point out, this is something that you only see on the zoom-in screen here, because I did cut his splits off of the main screen, but he is a minute and a half out of his splits right now, and I gotta figure that the way this fight's going, he might see some green.
Excellent to hear. It's always nice to hear runners getting PBs in races. Races can be brutal sometimes. So Almo's fighting Junior Troopa, and because of the Blue House skip, Savvy and Taco and Super Champ can go straight to Chapter 6, and now it's very clear why you want a Blue House in all cards run. It saves about 2.5 to 3 minutes if you get it quick enough. And let's see what we got here. Oh, we got some more donation comments. Let me get these to you.
Alright. And a reminder that we are still taking Twitter questions as well. If you have any questions that you want to ask Pi or myself, you can tweet at us. I'm GoldenSRL on Twitter, and he's I Ate Your Pie, where the last I is a 1. So tweet at us and ask us your questions related to the game or otherwise, and we might read them on air.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility. And while that's going on, let's see here. Interesting. Super Champ. I don't know what Super Champ's doing right now. Super Champ is going a different route that I'm not familiar with at all. This might be something completely new. I'm not sure what Super Champ's doing. I don't think Super Champ forgot to upgrade Bombette.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit more of a miscue here.
He forgot to upgrade Bombette. That is going to cost him a lot of time. That's probably a good minute down the drain right there. So Sabby actually is now well ahead, and Almo's going to pass up Super Champ for second place.
Yeah, that's kind of the gift that Elmo was looking for. He, you know, as he claws his way back, needs mistakes like that. Super Champ, a little bit of an unfortunate error there, but not out of it by any means for that mistake. Sabby, in the meantime, just cruising along. And yeah, by the way, just an update, because I don't have the splits on the 4-player stream here. C-Fox was able to gain about 15 seconds with that boss fight, so that's what you get when you're the only one of the 4 players on the featured stream to execute in the boss fight. So he's improving his PB anyway. And all right, we got the donation comment here from $3. Hype was good. Let's keep it. And thanks everybody to chat. Some math would be made in the next donation. PS Pi is not hot enough. Come on, people.
Oh man.
I think he's challenging the chat for some more tryhards or Frank or Z's maybe. Just trying to test you guys out. Thanks again for the donation. We'll add that to the prize pool.
And we've got, you know, I just want to point this out right now. We've got, you know, the 4 main runners. A little update on everybody else. Anatomy Z still going strong. Jarvitz is actually not forfeited yet. He's still sticking it in there. And I said sticking it in there.
That's going to be our phrase now. I think we started something here.
Hashtag sticking it in there. Titer, now update on Titer. Titer is somebody who was actually going to be featured on this stream, but he came in a little bit late on this. So he's not doing too bad as well. So And a good old school player, Flair, still going strong. You never know what could happen. This is going to be a pretty fun race. We've still got, according to my timer, we've still got a little bit, or I should say, the Golden's time. We got 2 minutes. It's 2 hours and 16 minutes. So we still got a good about hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes of this race. A lot of time for people to make up time.
And let's go ahead and take the opportunity here to once again jump in with somebody. We haven't jumped in with Super Champ in a while, so we'll give him the zoom in he deserves. Get some Twitter exposure, some Twitch exposure. And Super Champ, most experience in the race, I think, as far as time played. And obviously the fan favorite for his Franker Z face. So if there's one way to win the crowd over, it's to pick Franker Z as your favorite Twitch face. And unlike other esports streams, not to, I'm gonna open a can of worms here. I'm okay with that though. It's Friday, you know. We can do things like this. Unlike other esports streams, Franker Z is encouraged here. You're not gonna get a ban if you type Franker Z. You're gonna get a ban if you try to diss the dog. That's for sure. We're all about the Twitch faces here. So we appreciate your support of these runners and of speedrunning itself.
Shoutouts to Speedruns Live, home of races. That's where we're doing the race. So shoutouts there. We've got them on our banner.
And once again, for those of you just joining us, I'm Golden. He's
And
Pie.
I'm Pie.
And we'll be here with you, making bad jokes the entire way.
I would say our bad jokes have not been terribly bad. I mean, they've been bad, but
Oh,
I feel like
I think they've been like a certain degree of bad that still works though. Like,
yeah,
you know, it's not you're not at the point where you're scratching your eyes out, but you're visibly upset. But it's a good feeling. I don't know.
yeah. That's a fair.
That's not really a positive description, I guess, but
we'll go with it.
let's just pretend that it's good enough. All right. Let's check and see if we got any Twitter questions here.
All right, good call. Good call.
Oh, here's a specific question.
Okay.
All right, this is a very specific question, and all it says is when's Marvel?
Ah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Do you know the answer to that question?
Yes, it's coming up.
Okay. Okay. I have to get my. I mean, for esports, you got to have Marvel. Got to get my Marvel fix in.
So thank you very much for the Twitter questions.
And...
All right, so
whoa. I don't want to interrupt you.
No,
but this
please,
is kind
go
of
ahead.
important. Someone just mentioned, I don't think Golden and Pie are giving the gem hole as much love as it deserves. That's kind of like a personal swipe at my character by saying. I don't know how you feel about that.
I'm going to take this very seriously. I am an adamant supporter of the gem hole, and I will personally fix that right now.
I'm going to spam some gem hole. And I might even spam a little of this, for those of you who know. Little gem hole and Big Mac's choice.
Oh, that's right. All your donations tonight, in addition to being added into the prize pool, they're going to Big Mac's choice because Big Mac decided that they were going in that prize pool. So
yeah.
There you go. Your donations are backed by Big Mac and his choice.
By the way, I just want to make a shout out to a special viewer today. ZFG actually broke the Ocarina of Time 100% world record today. World record holder of the Zelda game, Ocarina of Time 100% is in the house. Everybody give a shout out to ZFG in the chat. Ow!
Getting that 505. Was a really impressive run if you were there. Getting the viewership he deserves. Great job. And, okay, fill us in here. So where are we headed here?
Okay, back to the run. We've got... Everybody is in Chapter 6 or on their way to Chapter 6. Seafox is going there right now. We've got Almo is giving the gem. Savvy's still well in the lead. Savvy's actually giving the gem back, whereas Almo's just going back and getting directions about putting the gem. Actually, there's this is no joke. There's actually a gem you get, and you literally put it in a hole. Conspiracy, I don't know, but literally, all the runners at some point will put the gem in the hole. So hashtag gem hole.
Well, that just happens to work out. You can't plan things like that.
I completely, that one went by me before, but you can't argue with fate. That's all I gotta say. So right now, Super Champ is about 30 seconds behind Almo. Savvy's about a minute and a half on Almo, about 2 minutes on Super Champ. C-Fox just entering Chapter 6, probably about, I would say, 3 to 4 minutes behind Super Champ. So again, not that, I mean, it seems like a lot of time, but in a 4-hour game, 4 minutes can change very, very quickly. So it's still a pretty close race between the top 3, and C-Fox is not too far behind. And to give a little update, I'm just going through some of the other streamers right now. Nanamise was once actually in the lead at one point during the race, has fallen out of the good graces and is in Chapter 5 right now, just in the middle of Chapter 5, so he's fallen way behind. Let me check to see how Tider's doing.
Yeah, and as you predicted there, Anatomy's had a really strong start while it was still similar enough to any percent, but they are two different beasts, so very wise of you to make that call.
Just trying to catch up here. Just want to see what Tider's doing. Like I said, Tider is definitely somebody who could. Tider is. Let's see where Tider. Just checking this out. So it looks like Tider is about. From what I can tell, he's about a minute behind Almo and Super Champ as well. So not too far behind is Tider. Anatomys has kind of dropped out behind a little bit, and we still see how Bankai Pawn is doing. Let's see here. Give me a moment. I'm just doing a quick check here. Bankai is on his way back from Chapter 5. He's on his way to Chapter 6. And then finally, let's see, Flare.
Alright, we're gonna do another refresh just to catch people up. Make sure that I'm trying to keep the streams up to date.
Flare's on his way to Chapter 6 as well. And then finally, Jarvitz, while you're refreshing.
And also want to make sure while we are streaming and have a bunch of viewers to give a big shout out to Duckfist, who actually wrote the program here that we're using for the live leaderboard. So big thanks to Duckfist. If you guys don't follow Duckfist on Twitch, you definitely need to be doing that. Way to take the Ninja Gaiden 2 world record from the great Hodoribi himself. If you can take a Hodoribi world record, you are part of an elite group of individuals. So again, thanks for writing the leaderboard program that we're using tonight.
Major shoutouts to Duckfist. He's a cool guy, good speedrunner, and also on the Sunday Sequence break. So shoutouts to Duckfist.
Another excellent deep voice as well. It's something about speedrunning that just, there's a correlation. Speedrunners like the deep voices, I think. I don't know. Or they tend to have deep voices. Not always, but
there's some truth to that.
There's quite a concentration of it, I think.
So Savvy's climbing talking to the sad sun right now. I don't think I've ever seen a more depressed sun in my life. Look at that sun.
Let's get a close up here while he runs away. Look at that sun.
Very, very sad. Very sad sun. And but again, well, probably a good minute and a half on Almo. Super Champ is again about 30 to 40 seconds behind Almo. And then C-Fox is somewhere, I'm pretty sure from what I double checked, C-Fox is actually still in 4th place. So still doing, or actually in 5th place, a little bit behind Tider, so still in the money right now. So C-Fox he's catching up, he's making some consistent movement, but yeah, that's what it rounded up. It looks like we've got Savvy in 1st, Almo in 2nd, Super Champ in 3rd, Tider, who's off camera right now, in 4th, and C-Fox in 5th.
Alright, and once again we'll jump on here with Savvy as he is fighting it out. battle clock in the bottom right of the green portion of your screen. And I don't know, if you're savvy at this point, gotta be enjoying that lead pretty nice. Thinking about what it'll be like to take first, maybe? I don't know.
I'm sure it's going through Savvy's mind, but at the same time, he's got to remember that Bowser is bad, Huff and Puff is bad, and there's a lot of areas, if you forget an item or a badge, that you could lose a lot of time. So Savvy's got to stay focused. A minute and a half is literally nothing in this game, and got to keep going strong.
Alright, Almo getting in on the same fight.
Now, Almo's probably going to use a different strategy here that's a little bit riskier. But he doesn't have the life stream. What Savvy did was, Savvy used bow to out of sight, which is a change to the route. Because you don't have a certain badge that gives you better action commands, it's a little bit riskier to go the 6-2, because if you miss the 6-2, you're going to lose a lot of time. Almo is not... Let's see what Almo does here.
That is quite the fact. I don't know that I really cared to know that fact screen. Wow, that is some personal information being revealed there.
What's going on?
Oh man, you know, I thought that clock was just going to run continuously all night, but it looks like we reset that one.
Oh wow,
that is, oh man, brutal. I mean, you know, sometimes the bladder just can't hold it, man. All right, that's enough jabbing at Elmo. I almost feel bad for that one. That was a low blow.
So
we're just having a little fun here.
Oh man, funny story about going to the bathroom during the run. I actually had to go to the bathroom. I couldn't hold it in, so I ran to the bathroom in the middle of a run that I had pretty much thrown. And a lot of Paper Mario runners always make the reference to gotta break the take a poop in Chapter 7 world record that Pi holds. So there is some merit to that joke.
That is a little disturbing, but all right. You know, I guess I started it with the joke, so I guess I have to put up with the consequences, and I've learned my lesson and will stop making jokes of that nature. All right, we have a couple of Twitter questions here, unless you wanted to quick mention something. All right, this one comes from Bosby. Bosby's in the house right now.
Bosby?
What is up, Bosby? Bosby says, would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck?
Ooh.
Oh, I gotta be honest, I don't think I would want to fight a horse-sized duck. That's pretty intimidating. But, I don't know, 100 duck-sized horses, that's... I don't know if I'd be able to have the stamina for that. Might get annoying after a while. I'm gonna go with that one, though.
So you're saying 100 duck-sized horses?
Over one horse-sized duck, yeah. I'd be willing to put up with it.
See, with the horse-sized duck, that's a big beak that's pecking at you. You know what I mean? That's pretty dangerous. One misplaced peck to the eye could knock you out for a long time. So I'm gonna have to agree with you there. 100 duck-sized horses is probably the better strategy there. Maybe not the most optimal.
Not right. Definitely gonna lose a lot of time, but might come out of it in better shape. But yeah, interesting question, Bosby. Oh, it's raining 6s right now on Elmo's screen. He mops the floor for 37 star points.
Oh baby, raining 6s.
And let's see, almost at 900 viewers. So again, thank you guys all for tuning in on this Friday night as we head into Friday morning for the East Coast almost here. So we really appreciate that you guys are tuning in for our first attempt at this. Hopefully we'll be bringing many more of these to you with a variety of different games in the coming weeks. And again, your donations are fueling the prize pool for this race, which is almost, I believe, at $200 now. We're pretty close to that. And the winner will get half of the pot. Second place gets a quarter, and third, fourth, and fifth will split the remaining or they'll not split, but they'll be divided up depending on how much we have left over in that final quarter. So we really appreciate that, and somebody here is going to be getting almost $100, maybe even more, if they take first tonight.
There's something going on with my stream, and you can't hear it, but there's some music going on in the background. I don't know where it's coming from right now.
Oh yeah?
I honestly don't know where it's coming from right now.
You don't know where it's coming from?
No.
Okay. Am I supposed to cue off of that, or?
I know, I'm trying to find this right now. You just keep going. I'm gonna try to find this, where this music is coming from.
Alright. Had me confused for a minute there, like I was supposed to maybe like cue in on what you're saying and
No.
kick some music in.
I still have no idea where the music's coming. I've exited out of all my programs.
I think you're going crazy is what's happening.
I'm serious right now. It's
Alright.
coming from something.
Well, while Pie's trying to figure that out...
Oh, I found it. It was on Firefox. Wow. Firefox trolling right now. Ultimate troll Firefox. I had to get back in the game here. Sorry about that. I don't know where that came from.
Alright, Savvy. Getting ready for one of the nicest fights, music-wise, in the game.
I agree with that. It's a very soothing music fight. I almost got it up here.
Yeah, do you maybe want to explain how this fight goes?
Yeah, what Savvy's gonna want to do here for safe strats is supercharge take block Huff and Puff's first attack. Supercharge again out of sight. Supercharge one more time, then not take damage or not block, and then hopefully land at least 5 power bounces. If Savvy gets 4, Savvy's gonna lose a life stream. If Savvy gets 3, then Savvy's gonna have to reset.
Alright,
so
well...
you want at least worst case scenario of 4.
He goes 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, and it's over.
He's got it.
He's got
Perfect.
it. That is... Couldn't have asked for a better fight there. Well explained and well executed. It's nice when the demonstration goes exactly as the explanation. So let's jump on board here. We'll go one at a time. This is actually kind of working out nice because this is okay. We'll cut the urination joke. But it's kind of nice to see these go back and forth because then it gives us an ability to compare. If I would have started the timer on time, I wasn't quite ready on the trigger finger there. But let's see how he does in the jumps. He's got 15, 14, 13, getting a 12 for the super, and 11, that's what you need. So back-to-back successes coming from Savvy and Elmo. Alright, I'll remember the timer this time for when Super Champ engages. Super Champ about to try the same thing. We'll jump on board here.
And he's going for it. Let's see if Super Champ needs to get this. Remember, he doesn't have a life stream. If he makes a mistake here, he's going to lose a lot of the time, and this might turn into a Savvy Elmo show-off. So let's see how it goes. I'm obviously personally rooting for Super Champ. He was my pick to win it. I hope he can pull it off.
Alright, well, let's see here. He's getting ready. This is the decider. Here comes the jump after he's got to get the +3 first, so he takes the +3. Puts him in peril. And here we go.
15.
And he's got 15, a 14,
oh,
and he's going to 13,
no.
and Pi is spoiling it, because keeping in mind that he's the one that's, not the one that's streaming. Pi is spoiling things, man.
We're off, man.
I'm telling you, man. I tried to take over there. I tried to commentate it so that you wouldn't do that, but you know, I understand that you're just as disappointed. He's your guy, so
We're working out the kinks. We're
Yeah.
working out the kinks right now.
This simply will not do. 15 to 14 to 13, just not gonna work. And now the issue is, what do you do from here?
At this point, Super Champ, I didn't catch it because of my internet being stupid, but did he save before he fought the Cloud?
I would hope he did, but I'm not actually sure.
Because if he didn't, he's gonna have to reset. I mean, I don't think he has a live stream right now, so it's game over, and he's gonna have to go back from to his last save spot. So that was a lot of time wasted by Super Champ. That's really gonna hurt him. Like I said, losing those live streams, if he had not made a mistake there, he might have been able to pull that off. But having those live streams is always a nice backup strat in case you make a mistake on the power bounces.
Alright, well, I guess that's the way that the game plays. So, Super Champ, fortunately with the save, but he is still incredibly behind because of that. Oh,
and it gives
they want to listen in. I can try. I don't know that you'll hear anything. We can try.
All right, let's do it.
I believe.
Thank you, base save block. Just
Based save block.
yeah. Thank you, base God.
They should have a save block up here. That'd be so much better
Dedicate
than
this run to the save block.
everything.
Alright, well, I don't know if you can hear it, but they're thanking the based save block. So,
thank you, base save block.
It is.
I don't know why they make you.
Yeah, it's so annoying when
go all
the fact
the way
that it's
up
down.
So let's see if I'll let you comment. I'm sorry about jumping in.
No,
there.
that's
I
cool.
was
Just
excited. You
I
take
know
this one.
I know it's tough to do, but just pretend you're on like a 3-second delay for boss fights. It'll take a while to get used to, but all right. Well, we'll keep the listening on through the fight. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
Alright, keeping in mind that this battle's actually been going on a lot longer than the timer indicates, because he did die and have to go back. I'd say we're at least 3 minutes now.
Take him out.
I'll get him.
Oh, did you die last
And
time?
remember, he needs to, at the very least, get 4 jumps here, so he's got to go 15 to 12. If he gets 15 to 11, it's the instant kill.
I actually really like this streaming interface that they've got set up here. It looks
Alright,
really good.
he goes 15 to
Yeah,
12.
Slow. I got a 15 to 12.
So that's something.
I'm not dead
Yeah.
though. I should be.
It'd be
As
cool
long
if it
as he
wasn't
doesn't
like a-
heal or something. But
I
he
don't know
never
how I feel about the
heals.
solid
And I
color.
think I'm not sure. I don't think this is going to kill him, to be honest with you. I think that he might have to reset again. I'm not sure if the Starstorm will kill Huff and Puff at this point. It's going to be
Okay, got
close.
him.
Huff and Puff is 60 HP.
You can
And
get
15 to
him there.
12, if I'm correct, is 54. Yeah, it should actually it'll kill him. It'll
Should be
kill him.
good, yeah. Looks
he's
like
good.
it.
Oh, what are people doing? No face now? When did that start?
Alright, and there it is.
Yeah, you have.
I was raining 6s on Elmo's stream earlier, but here it is, the 7 Brigade. Plowing through, should be able to wrap it up. There it is.
Yeah, I got him.
Fucking got him.
Nice. Nice. Good fight, good fight.
So Super Champ lost about, I would say, 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes there with that fight. So he needs to hope that Bowser is really cruel to Savvy and Elmo. So again, Savvy and Elmo within minutes of each other at this point. So, or a minute, I would say less than a minute. So it's going to be very, very tight for the final spot right now between Elmo and Savvy.
Elmo getting in that blue house there.
And that's one nice thing is Savvy already got into the blue house, so Savvy can just walk in, doesn't even have to worry about using Lackluster to clip into that wall. And Savvy also picking up that life shroom just in case to get anything bad happens in Chapter 7 for the backup strats. Now, one thing I did talk to Savvy about before the race that he was a little nervous about is Crystal King boss battle. He was actually doing a run earlier today, and he just could not get past Crystal King. So if there is one area that Elmo could potentially make up some time On Sabby, it would definitely be the Crystal King battle. Almo's got a very good setup for that, and he usually never messes that up.
All right, and we do have another question on Twitter. Remember, you guys can tweet at us at GoldenSRL or at IAteYourPie, where the last I is a 1, and we'll maybe read your questions on air. This one says, this is from at UCIIS, says, what are both Golden and Pie's favorite cake? What kind of cake is your favorite?
Ooh,
that is a tough question.
You know, I'm pretty partial to pie, but if
Yeah,
you're talking cake.
I mean, if you had to pick a cake.
Ooh. I would say like ice cream cake, you know, DQ.
That's a good choice. That counts. I think that counts.
Yeah, I'm, you know, you get the vanilla ice cream with a couple layers of chocolate, and then they have that, like, I don't even know what they call it, but that, like, special, like, cookie crust type of deal. You know what I'm talking about, Golden?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
That is probably my favorite cake.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if this counts. This might be a cheater answer, but I am very, very big on the cheesecake.
Okay.
So I don't know. It has cake in the name. I know it's not immediately what you think of when you think of cake, but that's what I'm gonna go with. Let's see if CFox can get this on the first try here. We'll jump on board with him quick. Alright, everybody else just doing some platforming as I get into the start of Chapter 7 here. And CFox trying to close it out with the boss fight. Look at those green splits, you can even see them as small as they show up on the screen here. So he's on the road to a PB anyway. Here come the jumps. He's got the 15, and the 14, and the 13. There's a 12, and the 11, he does it. CFox's boss fights, they're hanging in there. I mean, considering the luck that he's had this run, he's definitely been making up for it with some good boss fights.
I would definitely agree with you that he is, I think if you had to ask me who is the most consistent power bouncer out of the 4, I would definitely have to go with CFox. There's a race, I think a week ago, where he literally, one of the hardest bosses to power bounce, Bowser, he had like 7 power bounces, which is insane. So out of the 4, I would definitely agree CFox the most consistent. So if he's got a chance to make up some time, those boss fights, he's going to come in clutch for those positions. Did I say literally? It looks like I said literally again.
It's really easy to tell when you do because, you know, the chat catches on. I mean, granted, I may have led that one, but just a little bit. I mean, I do get to hear you before the internet does, so I have a few seconds advantage, but... Oh, do we need a literally counter? Is that what we need?
We might want to have that in for next week.
Next
week's race.
All right.
The literally counter. And Almo actually, while we were talking about Cake and a little bit of CFox, Almo's actually pulled in the lead by a little bit. Sabby had some trouble navigating the sewer and got into a couple of extra encounters that didn't really want to, and Almo was able to actually pass them up. So Almo made some key mistakes early on, but is making some improvements, has jumped into place ahead of Sabby.
Yeah, and this is kind of what we were talking about earlier, is that you know, Almo's going to be set behind a little bit just by his own decisions, and combine that with his trouble getting the train there, the early train. You know, it was kind of a question of, or not really a question of if he would get back into the lead, but when, just because he's that, I guess, that much further ahead of everybody else in execution. So he's, you know, got back into the lead now, and I think it's pretty much his game to lose at this point.
Definitely.
Just based on the skill alone, I mean, something has to go wrong with the Bowser fight or something for Almo to fall out of first here.
And right now, Almo was able to nail the sushi glitch, and Sabby's attempting it right now. Let's see if Sabby can get it first try. And Sabby was able to pull it off. Now, there's another opportunity. Sabby's been pretty consistent with the power bounces so far. Junior Troopa, if you don't do enough power bounces, you can, 1, lose a life shroom, or 2, you could take a couple extra turns. So let's see how Elmo does here against Junior Troopa.
Yep, and we'll not cut any one player's screen during this here since they're both involved in the fight. Let you
So
get the side by side.
8-3 right now.
All right, well,
9-3.
on Elmo, yeah, he went 9-5, which
That's not good.
You know, that's a normal workday, but won't cut it here.
He should be fine as far as he's gonna do power balances next, and he'll be all right. But
all right,
that's
let's see
gonna
if
cost him a turn.
Yeah, let's see if Savvy can do a little bit better. No, with the same result, 9-5.
Savvy actually using a different strategy here is gonna lose a life shroom because of it, and that's gonna be it. Savvy had an opportunity to make up some ground there, and the opportunity was definitely wasted.
Yeah, so Elmo wraps up the fight, takes the level up, and he's out of there. Meanwhile, look at this fight here. This is Savvy's clock. I didn't time Elmo, but there we go. Wrapping up the fight a little over a minute long.
And something to take note here is, because of the route that was used by Savvy, Savvy's experience is actually behind Almalicious'. So that could play into the Chapter 7 being a little bit longer than Savvy would have liked it to be. Almo's pretty set on the XP that he needs to get. He's got his own route for this. He's done it multiple times. So that might be another opportunity for Almo to start pulling away even more from Savvy.
Alright, and we haven't asked in a while, so how are we doing on donations? Do we have any new ones to read up?
Let me check that right now. Well, give me 1 second here.
Reminding everybody again, your donations go straight into the prize pool for this race. Got a little over an hour left. Maybe not even, depending on how strong of a finish here Elmo has, but something in the vicinity of 1 hour to 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, we do have some more donations.
Excellent.
All right, let me jump on Chip in here and read them.
And I can't tell if the chat's getting ripped apart right now, or this is some quality trolling going on.
Oh,
we're
some...
getting the infamous screen names only, the roll call version of Twitch chat.
Oh man. All right, very small comment, but very very obvious of what is asked of it. Let me link you here. That's the comment, and let me show you the donation and who it's from.
All right. Oh, this is a good comment. I can't wait to see what it's from.
All right. Give me a second here. So yeah.
Oh, excellent. In keeping with his pattern of, or her pattern, I guess, of tripling the donation, we have a $9 donation from who's the person whose name I can't pronounce. I'm sorry. Is it Thui? I'm sorry. I'm just gonna keep butchering that all night. But the donation says requesting hype. Well, we can definitely bring the hype in this chat. We got 900 people watching a Paper Mario race, a 4-way Paper Mario race on the feature stream, and more than 10 people participating on Speedruns Live. Everybody's hanging out here on a Friday night, Saturday morning if you're on the East Coast. Thank you guys all for tuning in for our first showcase race.
We need the hype right now, so spam. Spam like you've never spammed before. Spam like your life depended on it. That's how much hype we need right now.
You know, I don't want to say anything, but I've heard rumors that the Franker Z train might roll through before the end of the night. I can't confirm those rumors.
What?
But at any moment we might see a Franker Z train.
Wow.
If we think about it long enough, might just happen. If we wish for
train
it.
rolled through. Whoa, we got a Yoshi train going on. Uh-oh.
I think it's here, Pi.
Whoa, the Franker Z train.
The Franker Z train.
And you know, the only thing the Franker Z train wants in life is to be redirected to another stream to continue the train.
Well, I will tell you this. I think it would be cool if the Franker Z train did a quick. Here we go. We're gonna do like a quick loop-de-loop. Okay. So what I want you to do, we've got all of the Twitch accounts up on the stream of our 4 runners that we're featuring. I want you to go clockwise, starting with CFox. Gonna go to CFox. All right. Then you're gonna go to the Super Champ, then to Savvy, then to Almo, and then you're gonna bring the Franker Z train back here. All right.
I like this.
All right. There you go. That's where the train's going. Now you know. Love the Franker Z train.
It's good to see the Franker Z train.
A lot of people out there not liking it. You know, they get a bunch of Franker Z's in their chat, and their first reaction is negative. But how can you hate that dog face?
I honestly don't know. It makes no sense to me, to be honest with you. I love the dog face. I love the dog face. And as does all the Paper Mario players. So they will be very appreciative of the dog face coming to their stream.
Yeah, and just be careful. Be responsible when you're, riding on the Franker Z train. Don't want anybody getting banned for having fun. Because, fun is only allowed in limited amounts on Twitch. So don't overdo it. Spread your fun out throughout the night. And you'll be sure to have a good time.
So right now, Sabby is having some trouble with the Duplicos. Actually losing a lot of time here because of it. Got some bad luck there and was unable to spook the ghosts. And wow. I don't know if Sabby saved.
This could be really bad.
Sabby does have a life shroom, but wow. That was brutal. Sabby needs to spook here.
Alright, talk to me as far as places to lose your life shroom. Where does this stack up?
It's very rare to lose your life shroom here. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I think the spook failed twice, or I was a little confused at why Sabby was taking so much damage. Personally, if I was in that position, because Sabby needs to level up and get XP, I probably would have used Bombette there. And what happens is if you use Bombette's bomb, because they're technically, what the Duplicos does is it transforms into one of your partners. Because he's a bomb at that point, it actually is an instant kill no matter how hard you hit for damage. So I personally would have done the Bombette strats there, but Sabby might have just forgot, wasn't sure what to do in that situation, resulted in some old strats, but luckily had that life shroom. Otherwise, that would have been a lot worse than just a minute or 2 lost. So Almo is really starting to pull away at this point.
And all right, I'm getting requests to get a listen in with the train, so let's listen in.
All right, let's do it.
Big dog, cheer up, Sabby. Yeah, go.
Yeah, everyone go to Sabby, dude.
Yeah,
Sabby,
we're
go.
going clockwise already.
Yeah. So Elmo's after Sabby.
I think they're having trouble. They think they need to redirect the train, but they actually don't.
Sabby.
This is a curveball being thrown right here because this is not the usual behavior of the Franker Z train.
Oh, why aren't you talking?
My chat just got stained with Franker Z's.
I think it's going to all 4.
Oh, it's going around to all 4 of them?
Yeah,
I guess.
it's an order.
All right, now they've got it figured out.
I wonder if they should send it to like the other person.
All right. We're approaching that 3-hour mark into the race.
Very good, very
Less
good.
than an hour remaining before we will declare a champion, and that champion will walk away with something in the vicinity of $100.
And I've got an announcement. We got some donations coming in.
Ooh,
Some pretty
excellent.
big ones.
So, that means even more money in the prize pool. So thank you so much for everybody who's donating and supporting the speedrun showcase here. We love you guys just as much as you love speedrunning.
So we got Justin, who actually didn't leave a comment, but I'll just take this one because it's really not a donation comment, but left $20. So thank you very much, Justin. Much appreciated. If you want us to leave a comment, please do. And then I'll pass off this comment to you. Gem,
All right.
Oh, I almost just called you hashtag gemhole there. I'm just thinking about the gemhole
Replacing
right now.
my name with a hashtag. All right. And as long as it's gemhole, I guess that's... Or, you know, like, I'm a little bit biased on this one, but Moesha, also acceptable. That's one of my favorite hashtags of marathons past.
I also love the Moesha.
Whatever happened to hashtag Moesha? That one... That's like a rarity these days, you know? Instead we get the gemhole.
I think we gotta bring Moesha back, man. I think, you know, showcase races, man. Let's do it. Let's
showcase
come
race,
back.
yeah.
I
think that it would be possible. It'd be a slim chance, but Moesha, you know, her career, where has it gone since Moesha? I'm thinking she might, you know, be a good candidate for guest host.
You think so?
I think if we tweeted at her, you know, we might, you know, maybe not right away. Maybe we hold off. Maybe we start right now. I don't know, but I feel like if Moesha knew that she was appreciated in this community, the only thing she could do would be to give back.
I definitely agree. I think we got to get Moesha back in the community. So, shout out to Moesha. Let's get that. I mean, you have the biggest connection with Moesha. I think you need to make that initial tweet, and then I could post it in the chat, and then
oh, absolutely, yeah.
We'll go from there.
All right,
you know
we'll get there in a second. I do want to read this donation comment first.
Okay, go for it.
And it is from Megan, donated $5. And Megan says, Franker Z, hashtag gemhole.
Very nice.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Megan. Thank you for donating.
Whoa. Do we get the train? Is the train back, or is that just... The train is back!
It has made the complete cycle, gone to all 4 of the featured runners. Excellent job. Welcome back, train.
You know, I've got one person in mind that I feel like this train needs to go to. Let me know. I mean, message me who you think it is. But they're a good speedrunner, plays a pretty good game. You know, loves the Franker Z. Avid fan of the Franker Z. Recently just got partnered. You want to type it in the mumble and see if you agree with me on this one?
I don't even need to type it in. I've got it on my mind that you're sending them to Garrison.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Somebody link Garrison's stream. Send them the Franker Z love.
Spread the love, yeah. I was gonna say, you know, some people were guessing Cypher. I don't think Cypher's been partnered, but if he has, that's awesome. And if he hasn't, he definitely should. There's another runner that deserves partner.
He's been actually partnered, from what I've been told.
That is excellent. Good. Good to see that Twitch is finally opening an eye to some of these really talented runners out there that deserve it. Garrison was quite the took quite the convincing to get him partnered. You know, we had to. I don't know. There were countless raids. I'm glad that it finally paid off.
But he's enjoying the Franker Z right now.
That's the thing, man. If you like Franker Z, the people like you. That's an inside tip.
That's a pro tip to speedrunning, I think. If you want people to watch you, advertise you love the dog, and the viewers will come. That's a guarantee right there. So Almo, this is a pretty big spot for Almo. He's got a kind of risky strat here for Crystal King, where he has to block 3 really precise attacks from Crystal King. Other people, it's the fastest route, but it's also the riskiest. So if Almo misses this, he's gonna lose 2 to 3 minutes, and he's gonna have to go back to the beginning of this boss fight. So let's key in on Almo here, see if he can do this.
Yeah, zooming in here, we got the clock rolling again. And let's see here. I haven't updated the leaderboard in a while. I don't think that it's accurate anymore. Is Savvy still in second place? I've been losing my ability to keep track.
Savvy is in second place right now, followed by Super Champ,
and then
followed
C-Fox.
by...
Alright, I had it right.
Okay, so Almo blocked all 3. He's pretty much in the clear unless he misses a power bounce. But Almo should be fine from this point on. Let's see, he's still got to get I believe it's going to be 5 power bounces on Crystal King that he needs to get.
Alright, we'll be looking for those.
He's going to go for it right here.
Alright, here we go. Counting down. He's got 14, and 13, and 12. There's 11, and 10. There it is.
He's got it.
That's 5. The Electro
He's got
Dash.
Electro Dash, and that should finish him off.
4 damage.
And there it is. So Almo coming in the clutch right there. That was very important for Almo. His experience is right where he wants it. This is pretty much an Almo's ball, an Almo's court right now. The only
ball
thing
is in
that's
the
going to
court.
stop him is either one, bad RNG, or if Almo forgets to equip a certain item or miss a power bounce. So again, Almalicious has a real big opportunity here to close the, actually not close the gap, but expand on the gap. And right now it's almost turning into a fight for second place between Sabby and Super Champ.
And a reminder, too, that it might not seem that important, but the battle for second and third still has an impact as far as prize money goes. It's going to be over $50 for second place still. So even though they might be out of the running, you know, and Almo might be running away with this, second place is still something to fight for.
Oh, it looks like. Remember, I said Colton. No, oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me see. We got another donation. That's all. All right.
All right, we got a thing to point out in the meantime. We got a little bit of mismenuing going on here from Savvy.
Okay, let me catch
A
this.
lot of hesitation there in the menuing.
This is a fight that Sabby does not want to mess up. Like I said before, this was an area that Sabby could lose a lot of time. He wants to make sure that he doesn't make a mistake here. He's already behind on Almalicious right now. He needs, if he wants any chance of getting in first place, he's got to have a flawless Crystal King right now. So let's zoom in on Sabby.
Yeah, we'll get a listen in here. Well, I guess we won't get a listen in because Sabby's not chatting, but we'll put him on the clock. Or we won't because I didn't start the clock. Whatever. You know, it's all good. We'll just watch and appreciate and spam Frankersy.
That's all you can ask for.
That's all you gotta do. Although, you know, if you're a fan of Sabby, you gotta spam the Bible Thump, because Bible Thump is Sabby's Twitch face of choice. And it's over. It's over. Well, I can't say that I saw that coming. Interesting.
He didn't get the power bounces, and he didn't get the block. He's going to have to go back to where he started from. Unfortunately for Sabby, he is going to have to do that boss one more time.
Alright, well at least he didn't lose too much time there. See
It
if
would
he
have
can
been
fix it the second time through.
It would have been much worse had Sabby did that at the end of the fight as opposed to the beginning. So, I mean, although it was unfortunate, you have to take some positive out of that.
Well, if there's one thing we've learned tonight, it's that the runners have done a good job of picking a face that represents how their run's going. Sea Fox picking Kappa, getting trolled the entire time. Sabby with the depressing Crystal King here, getting the Bible thumps. And you know, you and me sticking with Kevin Turtle the entire way through, just too cool for school, man.
I would agree. I would agree.
Having a good time.
And obviously, you know, Super Champ, he's the champ, and so is Franker Z. Just saying.
Oh, you went there. You went there.
And just another side note, we're almost to 1,000 viewers. So first time we're doing this, and we're already getting a lot of support from the community. So shout outs to the speedrunning community. Everybody is awesome. You guys are. I thought if we got 1,000, that would be like amazing. And we still got a lot of time on this, and we're already approaching 1,000. So again, shout outs to the viewers.
All right, and Sabby picks up the kill. Yeah, again, echoing the same thoughts. This is probably way more than either of us could have expected for our first showcase race. So thank you guys all for tuning in. We appreciate each and every one of you tuning in. And we hope you're having as much fun as we are. It's all about just hanging out, having a good time. Unless you're Almo, then it's all about winning and what you're going to do with the prize money.
Paper Mario World Champion, as they like to call him.
All right, let's jump in here because I know a lot of people are interested now as we wind down. Just give you an idea. Look at the player profile there. Almo's world record 346, 24, and with as much trouble as he had skipping earlier, I don't know what you think, but I'm thinking probably not on pace to do better than that in this run, but.
Well, it's possible. The thing about Almo's world record run was he had really bad luck at the bad shop. He actually had to get Speedy Spin on the 3rd try. So he's definitely, if he was to go for world record, he would really have to have literally a perfect Chapter 8. I don't think he's on pace to best his time. You know, that could change possibly, but right now his focus shouldn't be about getting that world record. Although Stabby did lose a life on Crystal King, like I said, you could get into that Bowser fight, and something bad could go happen, and literally 6 to 7 minutes could go down the drain, and you're right back in the same spot. So Almo's got to stay focused here. A lot of trolly things you could say could go happen in Chapter 8. There are some weird enemy movements that really Almo has no control over, and there are some tricky boss battles as well. So, right at this point, Almo just wants to continue to stay focused. We still got a lot of time left to go in this race. And apparently I said literally.
Just a time or two, but you know, I don't blame you. You're excited. You know, you have a tendency to repeat things and not even realize it. Most people do. I'm sure I've got a phrase out there too. A phrase or two at least.
I'm in like the zone. I'm just like so excited to see how this works out. Although, you know, Almo pulled away a lot more, it's still up for grabs. A lot of people don't understand that, but we gotta wait and see the conclusion of this. So Super Champ's fighting Crystal King right now. And let's see if he can have better luck against Crystal King than he did against Huff and Puff.
Well, it looks like he managed to clean him up, so TSC hanging around.
By the way, did you get my message in the mumble?
I've been cycling through things I didn't see. Okay.
Oh, I accidentally messaged this to the wrong person. Let me message this one to you.
Alright.
There's the money for this one. Hold on 1 second, Golden.
Excellent. Another donation.
Yes, there you go.
Okay.
This was technically 2, but I just put them together because it's the same person.
Alright. It is $8 from Colton. And Colton says, I'm donating to shout out to Tider21 who needs some love. Yes, absolutely support the other runners. Tider21 was going to be, or was a candidate for our 4th spot on the stream. And unfortunately, you know, the way it works out, we can only fit 4 of them on the stream. I guess we could put more out there. It's just a question of how many is too many to feature before it becomes too hard to keep track of. So there are some great runners out there besides the 4 that we're featuring, so definitely check them out on Speedruns Live. And shout-outs to Tider21. He is apparently in the running right now for some of that prize money. We haven't been following him, but it sounds like he's on pace to place, so...
Yep, he's still I think last time I checked, he might be in 3rd place right now. Let me get a little update quick on Tider. Give me a second here.
Alright, and while that's going on, not giving up on Seafox just yet. Gonna watch him fight the Crystal King. And I'm seeing on my viewer count now, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing 4 digits, my friend. We have hit 1,000 viewers.
Wow. That's
amazing. Unbelievable. Thank you guys so much again. You are
Shout
the
outs.
best fans in speedrunning.
Shoutouts to the viewers. This is why we're doing this, to give you guys something you can really cheer on about, root for, enjoy. You guys are making this an awesome experience through donations, through the questions on Twitter, through the Frankerzy spam. You guys are the reason for this. Again, shoutouts to the viewers. You guys and gals are awesome.
See,
Much appreciated.
Here's a community that really knows how to just hang out and have a good time. Typing some Twitch faces, watching some speed games, and not learning a single thing from what I've been narrating the entire time. That's got to make you feel just fantastic. Thankfully, Pie's here to save me this week.
I would disagree with that. There's a lot of good information you've been presenting. Golden is being too hard on himself right now.
Oh, that's just my nature, I think. Even anybody who watches my stream can attest to that. I'm always just down on myself. Alright, so a little bit over a minute and a half now into this Crystal King fight. Sea Fox trying to pull through. He goes 15 to 10 on that bounce and wraps up the fight.
Sea Fox consistent again with this. And I did some double checking. Tider is actually in 3rd place, slightly ahead of Super Champ right now. So slowly creeping in. You know, Savvy better be careful because Tider is not too far behind. Let's see here. We got any more questions? Oh, here's a good one. I don't think you caught this one. But here's a good question. We've got can next week's hashtag showcase race be Harvest Moon Super Nintendo at Golden and I Ate Your Pie? What do you think about that, Golden? Is it, I mean, we haven't revealed it yet.
We haven't revealed it. It potentially could be the game that will be played next week. You'll have to stay tuned and find out. We are open to suggestions, but you know, our main goal is to bring you competitive races and ones that we think you'll enjoy. So, Harvest Moon, definitely a possibility. I know. Personally, I'm just when I think of Harvest Moon speedrunning, I just get all giddy inside. And
yeah, tell us a little bit about that Harvest Moon. Somebody's told me you have a world record in that game. Is this true?
Oh, it's debatable. It's not often that the Sunday Sequence Break labels a speedrun with an asterisk. Like, I have like the Barry Bonds mark.
Whoa.
So I have the world record in any % question mark in that game.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a question mark when I submitted that one because they're not sure that it's a legitimate category. So I don't know. I don't know if I claim that I have world record or not. I'm gonna go with it just because, you know, why not? I think it's okay. It's not one that I'm seriously bragging about or anything, but on the inside I feel good about it. So
that's all that matters, man. It's all about that self-confidence. Oh man, whoa! We got a call out here, Colton. Osby says he's coming for that world record.
Oh, if he knows better, he definitely won't. I mean, it's not that my record isn't vulnerable or anything, but it's sort of like a matter of respect, you know. Like, I think people have been avoiding it just because there's an understood no play zone there. You take that away from me, what do I have left? I just have my voice.
And that dog. Never forget the dog.
I guess I have the dog too.
We've got another question here. Any chance of Shaq Fu being part of a Bad Games showcase at some point? Good question. I wouldn't be opposed to a Shaq Fu race maybe down the road. We'll see. Bad Games showcase quick. Not a bad ring to it.
Elmo picking up that sexy first strike, gonna be able to get away from that fight, no problem.
And what Elmo's doing here is he is purposely getting into an account. Well, that first one he didn't want to, but he's purposely getting an encounter to get invincibility frames. To run away from the cannons, the bar starts at empty. So it's very, very risky. And if you don't run away, you could definitely lose a life stream or get a game over. So Elmo's being very cautious here. If by spinning into the enemies, it causes them to get dizzy with the dizzy spin attack. And that allows him to run away a lot easier, and then again get the invincibility frames to pass the cannons to keep going on. In the most optimal run, you would never get into these encounters if you had perfect tapping ability like a certain anime Yowzers. But it's very, very tricky. It's too risky to try it. So a lot of runners, they just typically like to go the safe route, get invincibility frames to get out of there.
Alright. Thanks for clarifying that. We'll still continue to watch Elmo do it. Uh-oh. What's happening?
Elmo just got hit. So if he doesn't run away here, this could be bad. Okay, and he did. That was
lucky. Gets out of there. I think you're still a little bit ahead of me, so I'll do another refresh here.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, see, looks like I'm caught up, but yeah, just keep that in mind again. Try to hold back a couple seconds beyond what you say. I know it's hard for you to do because you're really excited about it, but
I'm still getting used to the behind. Sometimes I think
yeah,
you're ahead of me, and sometimes it's still sometimes getting used to that.
yeah, it's safe to say that waiting is okay, but part of the unfortunate side of doing it online, but not a big deal.
And just so everybody knows, this is our first time doing this. We're still getting used to, as far as commentating, when to say things and whatnot. So bear with us. This will get better each and every stream.
It absolutely is all downhill from here, is what he's trying to say. You know, all we have left after this is, you know, whatever jokes we come up with in the week leading up to the next race. So your expectations need to be lowered. It's all good. And Sabby going down again, gonna have to use another life shroom.
That's been the theme lately for Sabby. Luckily was stockpiling those before, and now using them at a rapid pace.
Yeah, burning through the life shrooms, not a good situation to be in.
Almo was actually really sloppy with that, with Bullet Bill Room. He got into, if I counted right, I think 3 or 4 encounters that he should not have. So that was about a 40-second loss there for Almo. Definitely not over the pace anymore. Sabby was not able to take advantage of that, getting into a couple encounters himself and losing the life shroom. So luckily for Almo, Sabby made some mistakes there as well.
Alright, trivia question coming up for the chat. Let's see how much attention you were paying.
Okay.
Alright. How many red? How many red? That is the question. Not a single person agrees with another person in the chat. Oh, there we go. Yes is the predominant answer. Absolutely correct. Yes is the right answer. Good to see that you guys are still awake and paying attention. The answer is always yes. To answer another question, these showcase races are going to happen every week. We're still trying to find a set time. They're not going to actually probably all be at the same time, but they will be during the weekend. So just pay attention to Pi or myself on Twitter. We'll keep you updated.
Oh, we got a big donation here. He got
Excellent.
a big donation, a big comment. Let me just throw this in there. This is a lot for this. We're definitely over the 200 mark for sure now. You want to take care of that one real quick?
I suppose I can. With a $30 donation from Brian. We passed the $200 mark. Thank you, Brian. Brian says, "Dear chat, can I get a Franker Z?" Well, I believe you can, sir. I'll type it out on my clickety-clack keyboard for you. It says, "Great race and done very nicely. Keep up the great work and thanks for the entertainment, Pi, Golden, the racers, and chat." Thank you, Brian, for your donation and for supporting the speedrunning Lee Sports, as we call them. I'm sure Lee would love to have his name attached to the cause, so...
So right now, Sabby is navigating the always tricky Bullet Bill Room. And Elmo, again, still with a commanding lead, probably about 5 minutes.
That is huge. And to think that he was a couple minutes behind it at one point earlier just shows you how much better his execution is.
And he was down on himself for sure. He had to really just kind of calm down, readjust his plan, tell himself he knows he's got the best movement out of the 4 or 5 racers in the top 5. If he just stays consistent, continues to make the right plays, and be smart and not melt down, he's going to be alright. And so far, he's been able to do that. Again, barring a really bad Bowser fight, I think Elmo's got this on lockdown. But you never know. There's still a good 20 minutes of the game to be played.
Alright, and again, as we wind down, if there are any final questions you guys want to sneak in, ask us and we'll try to answer on stream. You can tweet at GoldenSRL or at I ate your pie with the final I being a 1 instead of an I. And we'll answer them on stream if we like the questions.
We got, wow, another comment. Another donation. I'll get this one to you. Hold on one second. And it's from...
So it sounds like the Tider rally is something to be getting behind because he's moving up in the placing here.
Yeah, currently he's in 3rd place and probably, from what I can tell, maybe a minute to 2 minutes, maybe about two minutes behind Savvy right now. So Tider making a really big push for that 2nd or 3rd place right now.
And I have
Super Champ close behind.
Breaking bad news, Jarvitz is out.
Wow.
He quit. Jarvitz with the quit. Oh man. I thought this would be your day to shine, Jarvitz. Sorry to hear.
That's unfortunate.
This is a brutal game that claims another victim here.
So right now, Elmo's, this is a very big fight for Elmo. He's got a life shroom. If he does make a mistake, he should be fine. But right now, he's got to have, from my correct, he's got to get 5 power bounces right now on Junior Trooper. Otherwise, he's going to be down a life shroom. So this would be a great time to key in on Elmo.
All right, let's do that. I, again, don't have the clock running because I'm, just on top of things tonight. But we'll let it go this way anyway.
And I'll let you take this one. I won't jump in by accident because I am probably ahead.
All right. We'll pay extra special attention here to make sure that Pi doesn't... If he starts to talk, I'll just mute him or something. I don't know. Kick him out of the channel. All right, coming down to the power bounces. Almo starts it off with a 15 and a 14. He's down to 13, down to 12. There's 11. That's what you need. Almo showing you how to power bounce. All right, you're good. You're in the clear.
Very good power.
Don't mean to isolate you or
No, it's fine.
Throw you into a corner or something.
You're hurting my feelings.
Yeah,
right
you're in the penalty box there or something. If there's one thing I feel like I've contributed to this, and I know I don't contribute any knowledge as far as game knowledge, but I feel like I'm really enjoying the countdowns on the power bounces. That's a lot of fun. I like that a lot.
It's definitely nerve-wracking because if they miss that one power bounce, that could cost them a lot of time.
It's kind of like that that NBA Jam kind of feel.
Uh-oh.
Like when I don't mean to bust this out now. I know we were talking about this the other night, but they start bouncing back to back like that. And all I can think of is like he's on fire. Boom shakalaka.
You know your esports when you start busting out the NBA.
You bring
Jam
the NBA Jam references, and you've made it.
I'd like to see what the chat's favorite.
Yeah, let's get favorite NBA Jam quotes here. I got some slams it in. That's a good one.
He's heating up.
See, I've got a mix of the old game and the new one because I played the new one a lot with my college roommate, and the new one's got some really stretch quotes. Like they don't quite work. Like the old one just had like really short quotes like razzle dazzle or from downtown.
So good.
But the new one they have to work really hard for some of these. Like something like got caught like a dog peeing on a rug, and you're like, whoa, that's like what? Like doesn't quite work. Like. Almost. Like, I get what they had to try to spice it up a bit, but...
Working too hard. You can't rush perfection. You gotta be patient with it, and sometimes...
Elmo, going 7 to 6 to 5 to 4 to 3 on Bowser. Dropping him. Dropping him. Easy
peasy. He had to get the 7 to 3 there both times, otherwise he would have had to waste another turn. He wouldn't have died, but he would have wasted probably around 15 to 20 seconds there, but Elmo's been other than a few mistakes at the Chapter 5 boss and struggling with one of the skips, almost had a really good run going right now. So, obviously the final Bowser, does he give him the good luck? This is when it gets very interesting. Sea Fox, meanwhile, at 1 HP, in danger of... he barely got away out of there. He's got to be careful.
Running it really close there. Elmo with the save, climbing the stairs.
And at this point, I feel like this would be a good time to zoom in on Elmo.
Let's bring it in here. This is the home stretch. Elmo, for all the money. He still hasn't urinated in what amount of time? I can't believe I put that up there. I feel bad now. I'm ripping on the guy that's going to win the race. But, alright. Final clock here for Elmo. Going on the clock one more time tonight. This is for half the money, I guess. It's not all the money. That is true. But still a lot of money. Thank you guys again for all your donations. You know, we don't get the sponsorships to give away prizes. We do it out of I guess Pi's generosity as well as the generosity of the viewers. So we greatly appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts, I guess. You guys are supporting speedrunning. And he's on the clock one more time tonight. Here goes Elmo. Gonna start off with the power bounce. He's going to 6, to 5, to 4, to 3. Stopped on 3. And he'll have to go out of sight here.
And 6 to 3 is, or 5 to 3, was it 5 to 4 to 3 for Elmo?
It was 6 to 3.
Okay, that's pretty standard. You know, 6 to 2 is best case scenario.
Alrighty.
6 to 3 is a very good first phase Bowser here.
Alright, pulls off another 6 to 3 on the second round. And keeping in mind here, the key number to look for, it's got to add up to 99. All right, let's listen in here if we can.
Too much ass.
Do you have supercharge on this question?
And we got Boss Crab saying
Yes,
too much
supercharge.
ass. Good commentary right there.
Way to jump in at the right moment
I
there.
have to get the second geometry jelly, but I have 2 maples left over, so I guess that covers that.
And now trending on Twitter, Boss Crab,
It's because he doesn't want the butt
TMA.
He really doesn't want the butt stomp.
All right, the final boss sequence. We're just gonna let the clock run through this entire sequence here, just to show you how long this is.
Oh yeah, I flashed the half.
And this is a scripted fight. Literally, you cannot lose this fight. You're just
Literally,
mashing
you
A.
cannot literally
Here's the most
lose this
ranked
fight.
in the entire game.
Yeah, really.
I'm ripping on you. I'm sorry, Pi. I apologize.
No,
I literally
you know
feel bad about it, you know?
Fucking team.
You know what? I would literally have done the same thing. So, it's alright. It's all good.
What is up? Welcome back, dude.
All right.
Are they timing the twink fight?
Yeah.
Dude, this is the most hype. This is the most hype fight of the run.
Dude, that's funny.
Don't question what I'm timing there, Mumble.
I should just like do nothing for 5 seconds just to fuck with them.
All right, you definitely will take us by surprise, man. I mean, we won't see it coming or anything.
No, fucking do it. Yo, I think they're listening in.
Oh, they think we're listening in. They're onto us.
I don't know if I looked.
No, I'm a few minutes behind. I'm probably like 3 to 4 minutes behind.
He's probably like 3 to 4 minutes behind the world record, guys.
What is it?
Yeah, he's about,
Yeah,
he's
like
about 2
14
minutes
minutes.
behind.
This
No,
is
not-
brand new
Man,
information.
if I did like train early better, it maybe could have been.
Yeah,
It's okay.
it's alright. Another day.
Another
Oh,
day,
man.
another dollar.
Super Champ being very encouraging. Another day.
Yeah,
Even though
like,
I, even
Good
though
run
I
for a
missed
race,
like an hour and a half of it.
in a
Pack
race, it's pretty
casual?
good.
Oh shit, guys,
I know, we know.
Oh no,
It's alright.
guys.
I see you.
Meanwhile, Sabby's having a good Bowser fight. Just keeping up tabs on that.
Yeah, we'll pop back out to give you a quick glance at everybody else again. Zoom back in once the fight resumes.
No stomps, no stomps.
No
Yeah, I
stomps.
hope I get fire. That would be pretty lame if I got the butt stomp.
Alright, mute
After I
mute
just did-
Elmo right now, because
Yep.
he is a little bit ahead.
He is
so
gonna
he might get...
he's gonna spoil, so we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But here we go. So Sabby getting in on Bowser early there, but we're gonna leave that behind for just a second as Elmo is preparing
Here it is.
for his stroll down Victory Road.
So this is very important. Bowser can do 3 different phases here. Fire is the most optimal. You want the fire. Like that's the best. He can also give you what's called the claw. If he gives you the claw, you're gonna not block it. You're gonna get it's gonna put you in peril as well. If he gives you the butt stomp, that is the worst luck, and that could cause a problem for Elmo if he can't power bounce enough. So it's very important for Elmo right now to make sure that he gets the fire. If not, it could be a little bit of a tricky fight. So let's see what happens here.
We're about to find out here. The swap to Sushi. And he's gonna charge it up. And Bowser spitting flames.
Perfect RNG for Elmo. Everything is going perfect for him right now.
And the bounce is 6, 5, 4. Ooh! Down on 4.
It wasn't optimal, but he's because of that first phase Bowser fight, going 6-3 both times, he should be okay. Unless Bowser gives him a really weird pattern here, which is still possible.
Alright, well Bowser gonna go with the claw.
Oh, that is not good. That is not good at all. So Bowser did the one thing that could have gone wrong here. Bowser gave him the star beam at level 3, so he's literally wasted his repel gel, and now he's gonna have to most likely block the wave. If he can't block the wave, this could be problematic, and he might be done. This is very crucial.
Alright, well we'll see. Here comes the swap to Watt. Electro Dash coming in. He'll sneak in 4 damage while he can. Bowser gonna take a few stabs at that block and make it dissipate, but that's about it. And now the power bounce. 6 to 5 to 4 to 3, and it's gonna stop right there on 3. Alright, and he is going to eat a flame, no damage.
He's got to get it right here. Otherwise, he's going to lose a life shroom.
Alright, Repel Gel coming out.
Uh-oh. Oh, lightning. He got really good RNG there. Didn't even have to worry about the wave.
And he's going to go bouncing again. 6, 5, 4. Stopped on 4. And another Electro Dash. Meanwhile, Sabby just started he just crossed the bridge. And
So
he is close behind, so we'll see what happens here. I don't know how Tider's doing, but Sabby looking like a potential second place here.
Tider is, let me do a quick check on Tider. Tider's struggling actually with Hallway Bowser, so he's got it locked up as long as he's safe here. Wow. Bowser giving him the good RNG at this point.
Alright, Elmo going for the bounces. 6, step. No, he stopped on 6!
Wow, he got him.
But he got him.
He knew how much HP he had.
I
Good
fooled
call by
you.
him. And he got him. It's over.
It's over,
Elmo,
man.
Paper Mario World Champion, comes from behind the whole race to claim the first place prize.
Oh man, see, here's what happened in chat, is they like fake spoiled it. You know, like they're like, oh, Elmo reset, and I hadn't casted it yet, so I had to put a little spin on it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, you see what I did there. I tried. So
Okay.
Elmo, provided that he can play the remaining portion of the game, which, if you know anything about Paper Mario, this is the brutal section coming up here after Bowser falls. Provided he can get through this, he will walk away the winner.
And the way the races work, actually, the dot done is at the start route. So Elmo has.
Oh, it's
clinched
over.
first
It's
place.
over. All right, we don't have to
He's
even run
got
the
it.
credits. Good, good.
He's got it, and he's on. It's now down to it's a second place battle.
All right, how's Tyler doing?
Tyler had some problems with Hallway Bowser. Who actually healed. He might have to reset here, and it looks like he might. This is not looking good at all right now for Tyler. Does he have another life shroom? He has another life shroom right now.
All right, I'm gonna try to do this on the fly. I don't know that we can make this happen. This is actually this is gonna mess everything up, but we'll try to get Tyler on here. What's his?
Okay.
Can you give me his stream?
Like
what's his Twitch?
Twitch.tv/Tyder21.
Tyler21. All right.
I think so.
TIDYR.
TYDR21.
TYDIR21.
He's burning through life streams right now.
All right, we're gonna try it. That's not his account, but you know.
Hold on, let me try this again. Let me go.
What was it? TYDERE, dude. E. Learn to spell.
Oh man, I'm bad.
All right.
I'm bad.
So this is what's happened. Let's break it down. Sabby is now in Elmo's spot, so he's in the yellow, and in Sabby's spot we've got Tyler. So I know that's hard to keep track of, but that's the way that this is gonna most efficiently get shown on the screen. There's no better way for me to fast swap them than to move Sabby over. So you're just gonna have to deal with the fact that this is confusing. Sabby is not Sabby. That is correct. This is too much impromptu.
Can you throw in
action
the
here.
title there, just to cover?
Yeah,
up
we
the
can.
Sabby?
We can. Let's try to do that. All right. So that's not going to make much more sense, but hopefully that clarifies it a little bit. Oh wait, let's see if we here. This will be easy.
Can you cover it up?
No, I got it. We can do this instead. I didn't actually think I could edit these, but this is why you do this in XSplit and not in like a pre-made thing. I can actually just go in and do that. There we go. Boom.
Bam. And a little Tyler actually did not have any FP items, so he's going to have to go back and heal.
There we go. That's better.
C-Fox is actually going to pull ahead of Tyler right now. Tyler, who was once in third place, is now in fifth, and everybody's going to be fighting Bowser right now. This is when it gets interesting. So Super Champ leapfrogged Tyler for third place. Sabby still in the seat for second place. C-Fox back in the top four.
C-Fox has been clawing his way back the whole fight, or the whole game, and now it's coming down to this one fight. He's gonna place.
So Super Champ right now, you know, he's probably getting a little nervous here. He's got to have a good Bowser fight. Sabby as well. Sabby's been kind of struggling with some of the boss fights. He needs to pick it up here because Super Champ will jump in ahead if Sabby...
As you say that, that's a reset from Sabby.
What?
That is a reset.
And he got the butt stomp. Terrible luck. He lost his jump ability. He didn't block it. Wow. This is getting intense. Too much ass, as Boss Grab would say. This is getting crazy right now. So luckily Sabby saved.
I wouldn't have believed it unless it was described to me exactly as you just did, with that emphasis, that tone, that intonation that you had. I can definitely tell. You mentioned this before, but yeah, this game, a lot of it comes down to Bowser luck.
So C-Fox has jumped into third place. He fell behind because of bad luck. Maybe he can get some help from RNG, from Bowser. He could potentially take second place, being behind the whole time. This is ridiculous. Sabby has fallen all the way behind to fourth place. Tyler right behind Sabby, literally 20 seconds behind. This is in Super Champ's court to get second place. Can Super Champ close it out?
And meanwhile, can C-Fox pull through? You know, the entire run we kind of He was written off for a while just because of that bad luck at the start, and then the boss fight started to go his way. Let's see if he can hang in there.
And remember, I said one thing that C-Fox has going for him is his power bouncing skills. This should be a strong point for C-Fox. Potentially, if Super Champ has, like again, if Super Champ gets bad RNG or bad power bounces, C-Fox could potentially jump in and take second place.
Alright, it is a battle for second. Super Champ. The ball is in his court. He decides his fate. And we're just waiting to see what he does here. So obviously he has to set this up. And what's our donation total at right now? What is the prize? What are we fighting for second place here?
Give me a second here. All right, let's see what we got. We've got 70, 75, 76, 79, 82, 83, 6, 16, 21, 26, $270
I've got
is left.
really bad news. If you're a Super Champ fan.
Did I miss it? What happened? Did he get the
Oh
butt
man,
stomp?
he got the butt stomp, and that is a reset.
He just reset.
And
This
look
is
who that
ridiculous.
moves into second place.
C-Fox, Mr. Consistent since the beginning, pulling out a crazy comeback. The ball again is now in his court. He literally, the thing is, Super Champ should have kept going. He still had a chance to close that out. I think Super Champ was wanting to not take any chances. I think he should have gone for it. He's already now in 5th place. There was nothing really to lose on the line. I would have gone for it in Super Champ's case, but he felt like he needed a reset here. So now C-Fox in 2nd place. Can he close it out? Comeback City, take 2nd place. Here we go.
Well,
and a PB is on the line.
His favorite face, Kappa, might have fooled a bunch of us into thinking he was out of this race, but...
Oh, he didn't have Power Rush equipped. That's what happened. He forgot to put Power Rush on.
That is a crucial mistake from TSC.
So I haven't been reading this chat. My eyes have been fixed on this stream. This is exactly what we were looking for when we started doing these races. Way to start out first showcase race. It's coming down to the wire for the top 5 players.
Alright, and while the Peach cutscene goes on, let's bring you back to see all 4 of them again. Sabby and Tide are very, very close behind. And wow, the viewer count continues to rise. We're at 1,100 people. Thank you guys so much as we wind down here. Elmo already claiming 1st place, but anything can happen now. And I've got to imagine at this point, some runners that, even beyond the 4 that we have on the stream right now, are potentially working their way into the top 5.
I'm looking at Flair right now, and Flair, let's see where Flair's at. Flair is well behind, so never mind about Flair. But everybody... Sorry, Flair.
Sorry, Flair. I tried, man. I tried to make it sound like...
Alright, C-Fox, this is it.
C-Fox's moment. Here we go.
Sorry, the chat is cracking me up right now.
Alright, he's gonna get the flame from Bowser. Here we go with the bouncing. It's a 6, and a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. He goes 6 to 1.
I'm telling you, C-Fox
is bouncing, dude.
Power bouncing is the most consistent. He did this last time.
There is not another player right now in all cards that can bounce like C-Fox.
If you had to trust your life with someone's power bounces that you couldn't do, I would trust C-Fox in a heartbeat. He has not messed up one power bounce tonight, and it's starting to pay off.
That's 21 damage right there, and you really need those extra hits. And he's dragging it all the way down to where it counts. Let's see if he does it again. He goes 6 to 5 to 4. Not quite as much this time, only going 6 to 4.
Still, that 601 really made up for it, so he's still in good hands. He had a really good first phase as well. As long as Bowser doesn't troll him, I think C-Fox has it.
Yeah, so fortunately that 6-1 happened in that first round there to cover up the slightly less effective second round.
And he's getting good RNG right now on Bowser. Bowser is treating him very well right now.
Alright, let's see if he can close it out. He's gonna go invisible. Bowser slapping thin air there, no damage whatsoever. Makes him look like an idiot. Alright, the gel. And a little bit of lightning, some thunder action. And the bouncing. 6, 5, and 4. There's 3, there's 2. He goes 6-2.
That was a very solid power bounce. Very well played. He should be good. He's still got those invincibility frames from the repel gel. I'm pretty sure the next power bounce will kill Bowser.
And C-Fox pulling off one of the biggest comebacks in the history of showcase racing, seeing as how this is only our first one. What a way to start it off, though. Going 6-2 again. That's it. That's it.
That's over.
That's it. C-Fox securing second place.
Amazing comeback. What a comeback. C-Fox had some bad luck, but he kept it strong, kept it consistent. Very well played. Kappa is getting spammed. Truly, this game is the essential Kappa, but C-Fox was able to pull through.
Can we just time out for a minute and try to analyze what you just said? This game's essential Kappa. I don't even know what you're going for.
I'm without words right now. I'm throwing out words with other words that doesn't make sense. I'm like the Bill Walton right now. I'm saying things that don't make any sense.
This commentary is terrible. TRBL terrible.
The essential Kappa.
Alright, well in the meantime, Sabby wrapping up his fight there.
Taking third place. We completely forgot about Sabby, but Sabby was able to still get third.
Yeah, he's gonna get that star rod, and that's third place for Sabby.
Now Tider and Super Champ. Tider.
Oh, Sabby actually got fourth. My bad. Tider. I don't have Tider on the list. That's why I got fooled. Player 1 got third. How about that?
And Super
Player
Champ
1 being Tider.
it out for the 5th spot. Nobody even close.
Alright. Player just continuing to die, unfortunately. player 1, man.
Here. Let's give me a second here, Bonkai Bon. Let's.
Well, we kind of had to debate who was going to be the fourth one to show on the stream, and it turns out that that debate resulted in a pretty close third and fourth battle between Sabby and Tider. Fortunately, we were able to sneak Tider in at the very end.
You know what? We've got some time. I feel like we need to have a lot of people are clamoring for a post-game interview with the Paper Mario World Champion. Can we make that a reality? Can we pull in Elmo here?
I think we can bring Elmo in.
All right,
sure,
let's get
the champ in here.
He's hanging out in the Love Shack right now in the Mumble. Let's bring him into the showcase race.
Into the showcase race. Welcome everybody to the stream. The winner of the first showcase race.
Let me unmute him. Elmo!
Elmo, how are you feeling, buddy?
Welcome to the post-game interview, man.
What's up?
What was going through your head in that Bowser fight? You got some bad RNG with this turn 3 star beam. What were you thinking in that spot?
I had that done. Well, I mean, my timer. Not that it mattered, but I don't know. I already did 36 damage on phase 1, and I already got the fire and was in peril, so I didn't really care about Star Shield on turn 3.
How are you feeling when the early train wasn't so early?
Oh my god. Shoutouts to Bankai, who helped me with that. I kept getting up there, and I was using Cooper, but apparently when I was hitting right, I kept falling down, and I don't know what to do in that situation, because I haven't looked into that trick too much, but Bankai told me to go to the bottom left and just spin upright, and then I'd be in the correct spot, and eventually I got it.
When was the last time you did? Have you? You probably don't do the early train as much anymore, just because of the new route, or how did that work out for you? What are other spots in the run that you felt like you could have done better?
The bullet bills. In chapter 8, I jumped on one of them and then got into a battle with another one, and then past the second bullet bills I was fine. But then the third ones, I did the same thing. I jumped on one, and then the fourth ones I got hit, and then I ran into the blasters themselves. So that was probably a good 30 to 45 seconds wasted.
Well, I bring you additional updates here. The Super Champ just closed out his fight with Bowser. He is going to be our 5th place finisher. And that will wrap out our top 5. Elmo, where are you gonna go to celebrate your victory? Are you getting up, packing the bags, going to Disneyland?
I'll probably just go to bed.
Go to bed. All right, absolutely. See, I was gonna say, you know, maybe not Disneyland, but there's probably a Super 8 somewhere. Motel 6 somewhere you can go and celebrate. But well-earned 1st place. Congratulations.
Do you have any shout-outs you want to give to anybody right now? Now that you've clinched 1st place?
Shout-outs to Dazwa.
Shout-outs to Dazwa.
He's a cool guy.
Excellent. All right.
Well,
thank you so much, Elmo, for the interview, the post-game interview. You can go to bed now. You deserved it.
Well played, Elmo.
Thank you.
And let's see, can we get Seafox in here for an interview?
I think we got to get the Seafox comeback master
The
right now.
comeback
I've got a lot
kid.
of questions for this
The
guy.
C is for comeback, man.
Obviously.
And definitely won the crowd over. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Your comeback kid taking 2nd place. We got Seafox. What's up, Seafox?
Hey.
Do you realize how far behind you were at one point in this race?
Like 7 minutes.
What was going through your mind when that badge shop was happening? That was probably the worst luck. And I mean, it's really hard to get, 1 or 2, but to get 4 missed badges, what was going through your mind?
I think it was more than that. I don't even know. I was so done at that point.
You turned it in as far as the power balancing. I don't think you made any mistakes on any of the bosses as far as power balancing. Would you consider that one of your strengths?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I had Dodge Master, and that always helps. I've never had trouble with power bouncing.
Yeah, you definitely demonstrated that tonight. It's pretty obvious in a couple different places. Power bouncing paid off. So you go 6-1, for instance, in the first Bowser attack, and it makes up for the 6-4. But
yeah, I blocked the claw when I should have let it hit me, so I could have been down to 1, and it would have done a lot more damage.
But nonetheless, you managed to pull your way back into 2nd place. Do you even know how much you're getting for 2nd place right now? Do you want Pi to inform you?
I have no idea.
Pi, tell him how much he wins.
It's gonna be... we had another donation come in, and
maybe I should read that comment first, and then we'll let you know.
I can get that, but it's gonna be roughly around... probably around $60-$70.
Excellent.
So, not a bad payout for playing some Paper Mario.
Yeah, good thing that you stuck through it and pulled back to 2nd. Anything could happen, and it certainly did. So, are there any shout-outs you'd like to give to anyone?
Yeah, I guess shout out to Big Penis.
Excellent.
Thanks.
For putting this on.
Thanks for the awesome interview. I think you just won over a bunch of people for sure.
Make sure
in the
you
chat.
follow this guy.
Follow Seafox. He's a funny guy and a good competitor.
Thanks again, Seafox.
Yeah, no problem.
Throw you back in the Love Shack.
Throwing him into the Love Shack. It sounds like the place he wants to be right now. But yeah, the top 5 have been decided. Oh, look at this Super Champ winning people over with Frank Z's. Let's jump on his. Can we jump on his stream? Is he playing that song?
Is he?
I think he's not. All right. Well, I think that's going to wrap up our first showcase race. As far as we've got the top 5 decided. There are still people racing on Speedruns Live. But what do you think, Pi? I had a lot of fun. today.
I definitely had a lot of fun. There's a lot of clutch moments. I think this is the perfect. This race went as best as you could. You had a lot of lead changes. You had a huge comeback. You had the champion fall behind for a couple minutes, but gradually pull away. And then Sea Fox, amazing power bounces, some epic fights for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. I don't think you can really have a better race than what we had today for the first time for what we were able to do. I thought it went excellent.
Yeah, it definitely exceeded my expectations. Going into it, obviously, as somebody who's not as into the Paper Mario scene as you are, it was still a big treat for me to be a part of, and I appreciate that you guys put up with my lack of knowledge of the game, and big thanks for Pi carrying me through with the explanations. I still think I had a lot of fun with just counting down the power bounces, man. That was something else. But, yeah, I guess I'm thinking, do you want to give shout-outs now and we'll kind of wind down? We have to. We'll do shout-outs and then we'll reveal the next game and then we'll wind down. How about that?
Alright, that sounds
Alright, give
good.
your shout-outs.
I'm gonna give shout-outs first of all to Gem Hole. Shout-outs to Jim Hole. Shout-outs to Big Mac's Choice. Those are the main ones. Shout-outs to Moesha. I mean, we gotta get everybody in here. Shout-outs to, Big Penis, is one somebody said. Somebody thought that was pretty good. Shout-outs to Too Much Ass from Boss Crab. Shout-outs to the viewers, everybody who donated. You guys are awesome. This was a lot more than I thought it was going to be. It's awesome to see the community support this through watching viewers and also through donations. Shoutouts to Bone Mom, obviously, and shoutouts to Pie Mom. Is there anybody else that we could shout out to right now?
Are you out of shoutouts? Because I'll go. I've got a few.
Okay, go for it. I might think of a couple more as you're
shouting. All right. I would like to, first of all, again, shout out to every one of you, each and every one of you in the chat for tuning in tonight. Thank you guys so much. It means a lot to us because we put a lot of time into this and wanted to present it to you, so we couldn't have done it without you. We thank you all and hope you had a great time and you'll tune in next week. I'd like to give shout outs to the Gem Hole as well. I know Pi already did that, but I had to do that as well. Also, shout out to the 502 crew because they are awesome people. And on an Neb's request, I'll shout out MBM as well. Shout outs to MBM and Gold Mom. Thank you, Gold Mom. I think that's all the shout outs I want to give. Are you pretty set? Are you ready to reveal our next game?
I think I am. Yeah, I would say I'm ready.
I have to jump in one more time again and remind everybody, shoutouts to Duckfist for the leaderboard. He wrote the program that does the live leaderboard, so I know I wasn't keeping up with that as well as I could have, but it's an interesting program and we very much appreciate it. Duckfist is a great guy. You guys should definitely check out his stream. But yeah, I think it's time to reveal our next game, so
I feel like you should reveal it. I mean, this is kind of up your alley right now.
Yeah, so in being fair, and only being fair because, I don't know a lot about Paper Mario, we're going to make Pi suffer a little bit next week. And next week, we're going to be doing a Super Mario World 96 exit race right here. And that is going to be, I believe, Saturday night.
Well, we've got... Timing is, we don't have a time yet.
Right, it's not official yet, but we're thinking Saturday. Yeah,
it's going to be Saturday.
So like we remind you guys, follow Pi on Twitter at I8YourPie with the last I as a 1. You want to type that in chat quick while I keep talking?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Be sure to follow Pi on Twitter. He's put a lot of time into this and really wanted to, produce something that you guys would all enjoy, and he loves it a lot, so definitely support him.
Make sure to follow The Voice himself at Golden SRL, twitter.com/GoldenSRL.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
And make sure you follow all of our runners, too.
And also, obviously, you're on Pi's Twitch already, but my Twitch is there, Go1Den. Are you going to be streaming after this, Pi?
We got, what is it, 12:24? Now, let me throw this out to you. We had a good night. What's kind of a Pi tradition is we like to play a little Mario Party via some emulator online. Would you be down for some Mario Party? I think the chat would get... I mean, if we're trying to be more esports, I don't know what shouts out esports more than some hype Mario Party action. What do you think, Golan? You thinking about it?
I mean, I had my own idea, but now that you say Mario Party, I don't know that I can beat that idea, so...
What was your idea? I'm just curious.
Oh, I mean, I was just gonna just do my own boring, you know, resetathon stream, but Mario Party sounds way better, so...
You want in on this?
I think I might have to try to get in on this, yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, we could do... I could send everybody to your stream, and we can play Mario Party on your stream. What do you think?
I mean, you can keep them on your stream too. That's cool. Let's plan on Mario Party coming up sometime after we go offline here. But so yeah, that will probably happen. And yeah, let's once again thank everybody for tuning in. Next week, Super Mario World. Follow us on Twitter to make sure you know. We'll try to keep you in the know of when we're gonna go live with that. And that should be a pretty exciting race. If you've never seen 96X at Super Mario World, that is something else.
And we're in the process of locking down people, but the champion himself, Dram, has already confirmed he will be racing in that race. So look for Dram next week. Hopefully we'll see some other classics. Can't confirm anybody else, but for sure Dram has said he will be participating in that, unless something crazy comes up.
Yep, already reasons to be excited. If you haven't been watching Dram, he is miles ahead of anybody else. So hopefully we'll find some good competition for him for that. And yeah, I think that seems like a good place to call it a night. So on behalf of Pi and I guess myself, thank you guys so much for tuning in to the first showcase race. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we hope to see you back here next weekend. Peace and out.
We'll be Mario Party will be up in about 15 to 20 minutes, featuring myself, probably Golden, and maybe some other people. So we'll be back in 15 or 20. Everybody, thanks again. Have a good night.
All right. Until then, guys.